Hello. We'll see if this is working in a second. I have a reference up on my phone. But this is the start of the stream, and it should be. And there we go. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Woohoo! Streaming on YouTube. We're going to see also now if the notification goes out on Discord. And if it doesn't, I'll just have to send one myself.
I have not gotten one.
That's fair. I'll go ahead and send it out myself because ping cord failed. Alright. I think now everything should be... Hello! Yes! Hello, Bren! Welcome, welcome. Okay, so... it looks like ping cord... Oh, no, it did do its job. I didn't need to post... Oh, I'm so sorry for the double pings, everybody. I'm so sorry. I thought ping cord didn't work in the Discord. It just took a second. But perfect. So now we've got... I'm just going to delete my message there because that is... Let's keep ping cord. Ping cord knows what it's doing. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, welcome. So we are going to, oh man, I didn't have my welcome screen up. I was supposed to have that up. This is what I've been doing in the last art streams, but, oh well. So we're going to get started very, very soon. We've got lots of fun things to do today. You got a
Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm not on the notifications for that.
You might not be. You had to have pressed the notifications and the other thing. But welcome, everybody. So we have a bunch of work that we're going to do today on the next YouTube video. And specifically, we've got stuff. I mean, we got some of these shots that we're gonna be working on, which is some jellyfish stuff, some characters falling down in water. It's gonna be cool. Okay, you're a flimsy burrito. Fun, fun. All right.
I love that name.
Yeah, the flimsy burrito. I love that Discord name. It's really great, and you've been giving good memes too. All right, so I believe everything is set up. It's kind of wild. I'm just doing my double checking, like to make sure. Did I do everything right? Is the stream properly set up? And yeah, it looks like everything is indeed set up. So we're gonna, without further ado, get started. And we're gonna get started with this shot here, actually. I'm gonna wait until we have more people in the chat to do some show and tell of stuff that we've accomplished. And our first shot is going to be this one. So let's go ahead and let me actually mute the movie audio here because I don't want to. Okay. We're going to take a look at these scenes that we're going to be working on today. And I'll also make sure that everything is, yeah, we're perfect. So the scenes that we're going to work on today is we actually have a couple of more jellyfish scenes. We worked on some jellyfish stuff last time, and as you know, we're replacing the velociraptors in most of the trailer with jellyfish because, I mean, it's the perfect bikini bottom creature. So we have this scene here where we have, like, a lot of movement. Where the jellyfish, there's a baby jellyfish and an adult jellyfish, and the baby jellyfish is going to be like spinning around and being all happy that it got reunited. And then there's this shot where we're going to have Squidina, we're going to have SpongeBob, and we're going to have Sandy just standing around while a jellyfish in the foreground is all excited. Woohoo! It gets excited, it runs off. So that's two of the shots that we might end up getting to work on today. Another one potentially we might work on is this one, wherein SpongeBob and Squidina are approaching some jellyfish that are angry, and in the movie obviously the dinosaurs are roaring, but in our version we're gonna have the jellyfish just like actively doing the electricity on its stingers like they do, and so that'll be fun. But we're gonna start with I think the easiest one here, maybe not easiest but more straightforward. We have this scene or a couple of shots where a big dinosaur grabs this cage on a boat. We have that quick shot. It's super quick. That was all it was. We have a quick shot of the whole, like, this character with the water splashing around in the boat. And then we see another shot of the dinosaur dragging the cage down, and then the whole boat flips.
Do you need a fish for that? Do you want me to work on that?
That's what I'm about to work on right now on stream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was only half paying attention.
No, you're good. So we're going to work on that one shot because what I really want to do is this is going to be a random fish. First off, the boat itself, this is going to be Mr. Krabs' SS Cheapskate boat from, I think a couple of episodes it shows up in. But we're going to have a random fish be here.
Clams.
Yeah, first time in clams.
Where I got all the reference images from.
Good, yeah. And so what I want to do here with this fish is I like the color scheme of this guy's outfit, and I basically want to rectangle mug. It is the police box from Doctor Who. The TARDIS. So yeah, we got it. It's like it's got a lid too. It's like very, I think, supposed to be more display than anything else because it's slightly awkward to drink from too. But so with this fish, we've got this character who's got the yellow top and the orange bottom. So I actually want to see if we can find a background fish from the SpongeBob show that we can match the color scheme with. Basically, can we get like I'm probably gonna try to get a yellow fish that's wearing like orange pants. We could try to replicate the blue gloves too. But I don't. The fish characters don't often wear gloves because
You could have
they have
blue
fins.
arms.
Could do blue arms. That might be a good idea. Yeah. So, but that way, when we see the side by side of this video, it'll be very distinctively like, oh yeah, that's a faithful recreation there. So we're gonna go ahead and open up the SpongeBob wiki, and as we do, we're gonna see if we can find some character fish. Okay. Oh, it doesn't want to open because of reasons. That's fine. SpongeBob wiki. Yoop.
Oh, hi, Maple.
All right. So we can go to the SpongeBob SquarePants wiki, the fandom wiki that is. And you know what? I probably should have specifically searched for incidentals. There we go, SpongeBob incidental. And now we get to look through a list and see which one we want. Okay. Granted, ironically, Fred is a great choice. I don't know if we've used Fred in this video so far. So Fred is a great choice because he's got the full pants.
We can make him say, my leg.
We could make him say my leg. That's a good choice. Okay, so we've got him. Ooh, I mean, okay, there's a lot of them. Basically, we have to have someone who has full pants. So he's good too. Looking back at the shot here, yeah, it's just a kind of... The bent overness is slightly more difficult, which I think a skinnier fish character will be easier.
There's a whole episode of Fred where he's probably doing a lot of those poses.
I'm just gonna free draw it.
I just meant for reference.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. Everybody else, so far, we don't have a lot of pants characters. And absolutely no gloves. So, oh, that's really wild. I don't think I've ever looked carefully at this incidental. He's terrifying. That's just like standard fish with legs. Ooh, yes. Oh. I like that vibe. That's a cool one. It is just shorts, but I do still like it. I like the flip-flop. It's always funny to get a reminder of all the different background characters they have in this show. I think we might just go with Fred. I mean, it looks like it's going to be our best... Oh, what is that? I don't like him. I don't like it. I don't like how his feet go. I don't like that. Alright, we're going to go Fred. I think Fred's not only... He's going to be more identifiable from the fan base perspective. So, let's pull... No. I want to pull up his...
I don't mean to keep interrupting you, but we do already have a character model for Fred.
That's okay. I want to do something custom.
Oh.
Thank you. Because he's going to be bent over anyway, so rather just redraw it. So... Oh, they put it under the same thing. Oh, no. Incidental. Okay, cool. Basically, let's go through some of the reference images that we can get from if they have a gallery here. And then if we have the gallery... Oh, yeah, there's the My Leg episode. I think for the most part, yeah. This is actually a great reference. I'll just keep this up. And so this is going to be up above, and I'll use that as my reference as we draw. So, first thing we're going to do is save this clip. Because we need to know exactly how long this is, because we're not only going to recreate Fred, we're going to recreate the splash of the water. And so that'll be neat. Alright. Render this. And once we have this rendered, we can go ahead and jump in and start drawing. And so that's the art stream. We're gonna get to drawing right away. All right, let's. We're in Animotion recordings. Perfect. This is. What shot is this? This is up earlier. This is the sinking ship with one person. Oh, you put sinking ship with Fred in the notes. That's the funniest thing.
That's fine. I think we have discussed this then.
That we might have discussed it prior. So this is shot 21. And 21. Perfect. Onwards. Export. I was like, it didn't just get finished that quick. I was weirded out by that. How are you all doing this morning? Did Fred change? In the ad, I don't know the ad. I think he might have, they have some different colors, but... Oh, you're talking about, yeah, there was a blue one? Fred's blue colored variant. Because that's the thing, they have only, in the show, they show a lot of background characters, and it's funny how sometimes they will use the same drawing design, but use different colors, just like we're about to.
Just like we do all the time.
What is this? I think I put the wrong song in my playlist. That's funny. That's... okay. Where is this? It went to Fred Flintstones. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that was wild. That music really caught me off guard. Sorry about that. And hello, welcome Mr. Goobers. This was a shot I was actually working on previously. We had, actually, we might even finish this, honestly. Where's the shell bits? We have this dinosaur who was running towards camera, and we're replacing it with the prehistoric Gary from the UGG episode, and I was putting together the front-facing prehistoric Gary, which hadn't existed in the actual show. But, you know, this character, prehistoric Gary. We were going to have him be that dinosaur charging forward. But maybe we'll work on that in this one, maybe we won't. Nonetheless, I want to go ahead and move on to making Fred weird colors. So, I lost my reference image, but nonetheless, we will create a new file. We're going to load in our footage, and all is going to be good. Okay, where was our clip? Our clip was earlier on, I believe. Did it actually get finished? 21? 21! There we are. Okay, embed, thank you, finish, up next. So this is only 16 frames. This is a very short clip. And because he moves so little, really I could honestly just get away with drawing one pose of Fred here and not even animating it. Just move the camera, maybe shift him a little bit. I might move his arms. I might even draw the thing that he's holding onto here, this little like grate or ladder or something. So let's go ahead and get started. I will go ahead and make a reference kind of sketch first because, well, he's got to be oh so big. So it looks like, you know, generally these SpongeBob fish are hot dog shaped. So we kind of have this big old, let's make a thicker brush. Alright, so this will be generally that shape of his body. And now he has kind of a triangular head almost. So we could, it's bigger than the rest of his body. Sure thing. This is first rough sketch, and then we'll have the arm go out. We want it to go generally out this way. I might have made him too short. Yeah, the proportions are different because he's specifically he's not shaped like a human. Cartoon characters, especially in the SpongeBob show, have much different proportions.
Yeah, especially the arms.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll have very skinny legs. All right, so that's kind of an attempt. Not too sold on it, obviously. We're gonna do one more sketch attempt just because wanted to refine his shape and get him a little bit closer now, because although he's hot dog, he's a little bit like boxy hot dog. So we could like specify the fact that his bottom is kind of like that, and then maybe we'll have him bend over. So let's make the belt line. And then boom. Let's go ahead. I'm just gonna sketch up all the way to where the top of his head should be. It's almost like I'm making like a layer of the cucumber here. All right. And now we can just do a little bit of... Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to have him face up. Despite him being bent over, I'm going to have him face up. That way his face is more visible for the sake of just the character he is. And I think that's going to help us a lot. There we go. Okay, I like that. He's almost Patrick-shaped in his head. And so let's add his eyes. All right. And mouth. That's pretty good. He's actually not as conical as Patrick. He is a little bit softer. So this should be a little bit more accurate there. There we go. That's the roundness we needed. And now we can add... First off, he's going to have that little fin thing. I think we're going to turn off our first reference because it just... Yeah. The first reference was nowhere. It was not good. Give him some pupils. Let's go ahead and throw some teeth in there as well. All right. I do like the terrified expression we are building here. And let's I think stick figuring arm. The drawing pad brand is Huion. That's the one I have. That's just out of the two. I don't remember if Huion was the one I specifically recommended to you when you were buying it. I think it was though, because there's Wacom and then there's Huion. And so those are the two biggest brands.
The other one.
It might have been that. Yeah, so that's what we have. I have Huion drawing tablet. All right, the arms. I'm actually going to do the arms on a separate sketch layer because I feel like I'm about to screw these up. All right. Man, let's see. How can we... There we go. No, that's horrible. Let me go sketch lines again, because that's the thing I did for him, and that's what's worked. Start off small. Get bigger. Bless you. Alright, there we go. Get some nice sketch in there. This is a terrified fish that we are building.
I mean, I would be pretty scared too if whatever fish we picked for that scene was
Yeah.
gonna take me under.
Really sketchy, because we're about to make this clearer with some clearer line work, but... Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. And so now it's the leg time.
My leg.
My leg! We're just going to stick one super skinny leg that way, and we'll do a little bit longer for the kneecap. Alright. Perfect. Now we can actually move on to clarifying his shape, and I think I'll do this with line work now. I think we're going to move on to that. Yeah, honestly, oh my gosh. This might be a really good, like, emoji for our Discord that I'm about to make here with Fred. This is good stuff. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm going to start with his body. Or maybe I'll start with his face. I don't know where I want to start. Let me do his eyes first, I think. We're going to use green for the outlines, and I'll change them to black once I'm... Oh, that's a square. That is not a circle. Let's not make his eyes squares. Also have to figure out what line thickness I want to go with this. That's going to be too thin. Let's go 7. 7's too thick. We're going to go 6. Perfect. Split the difference between not 7 and 4. Perfect. Now what layers are we on here? Let's lock the background. Yeah. Let's get some organization. Background. This is our previous sketch layer that I don't even need because it wasn't good. Alright, and now we have sketch 1 and 2. Cool. All right. Aye. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and just... Oh, you know what? I feel like, yeah, getting... For Fred specifically, this whole, like, oval-shaped pupil, I think is better than the circle.
The word oval reminded me of Ovaltine
Ovaltine.
from Christmas.
Alright, we'll duplicate the entire layer. Oh, I didn't do it right. Duplicate the layer. We're gonna move it over. Might change its shape a little bit too. Because not, you know, eyes in SpongeBob often aren't like perfect circles. Welcome, Larry! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello.
We are making Fred specifically be this random human being on a boat that is being sunk by a dinosaur. And so yeah, Fred, we have to get him saying my leg. That is just gonna have to happen. And I look forward to it. I don't think he should look right at the camera.
I agree with that. No.
Let's check here. What can we do? We could also give him some eyelids, like perhaps. I think. Oh, this is starting to look good. A little bit of a cross-eyed thing going on here. I like that. All right, perfect.
Yes, he was talking to
I was talking to you. Hi, yeah, it is a live stream. I try to interact with these guys as much as possible. What would it be like for a parody of the catchphrase? Man, I don't even know if we would parody this catchphrase. My leg is... My water!
Girl, with the attitude this moment.
Alright, we have the eyes. Let's go ahead and work on the mouth next. I'm gonna take this off because I don't need to draw anymore. Alright. Let me go back to the green line color just so I can actually see what I'm doing before turning it black. And I'm not gonna have it lock on. If he was from Britain's, great heavens. You know what? That reminds me of those YouTube videos where people will compare, you know, the voice acting of the different SpongeBob characters in different languages. And I could only imagine my leg in, like, all the different languages.
I do not know the word leg in any other language.
You don't know? I don't know the word leg in any other language as well.
I cannot contribute.
Now, this is interesting. The way his mouth works is really weird. Because, specifically, the top line here transfers into this little, like, fish flap thing. And at the bottom is entirely its own separate set of lines. Let's split this off then. Can I just... Yeah, we're going to go straight to the fish flap from the top. A fish flap. All right. Big old line. Move it over.
No.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good for me. It is a fish flap. Nothing special. Move this down, and now we can go ahead and add some detail down here. Perfect. Oh no, I didn't put the locking back on. I wish there was a shortcut for that. And we'll have it kind of go around there. Oh, this is starting to look good. I like this. And we'll go ahead and click this right there. We'll go up. Add some teeth. Yes, I'm going past the lines, but I'm just going to delete the ones that go past. Sometimes that's quicker. And go there. Go to the back. Go down. Go down, go down. Oh, almost. Perfect. And once we have the tongue, we can go ahead and call that a finished mouth and move on to the body. Although the body might actually be connected to this mouth just because of the way that his whole entire body shape is. He's a very integrated character. It's not like SpongeBob where his mouth is just an entirely separate kind of thing and it can float anywhere on his body. Alright, we're going to turn the sketch off actually for a second because I can go ahead and... There we go, that's what it looks like so far.
Okay. Oh, I'm scared.
Okay. Yeah, that was definitely faster than having to work off the sketch. Okay, now we'll put the sketch back on and we'll get the body. This is the part where, and I guess I might rename this to just say body. Making the exactness of his head so it actually looks like Fred and doesn't look like a random fish. Although I guess it can look like a random fish since we're doing a different color scheme. And...
Cat.
Yeah.
She's nuzzling.
She's a good kitty.
She's a good kitty.
Oh, that's pretty good. Unlock this for a second. His head kind of flows back a bit more. There we go. I'm happy with that. This is good. This is Fred-like.
You're a mess.
All right. Oh gosh, this bent over pose is very exaggerated, but that's good. That is a very good thing for this quick shot. Here, let me turn off those sketches again. It's not locking on. There we go. All right, let me get the locking turned off now. It's funny when you want locking and when you don't want locking. You gotta be very careful about it. Hello, we have another kitty joining us. Hi. Okay. Quickly see this. That's some progress. Hi, you want to come up? Join the stream? Come on, kitty. Come on. Come on. You're looking at me.
Camera shy.
She's camera shy. Come on.
We don't have dogs.
No, yeah, we don't have dogs.
He said, "How are the doggos?"
Our family has dogs. Oh, we have the kitty. The kitty is here. Can you see? Yeah, you can barely see her tail. That's it. We have a fur snake. A fur snake of tail. Meow. Good old kitty. Alright. We can continue working while we've got a kitty. Now I'm like, yeah, we just have the cats. Our parents have dogs that we sometimes will have here.
Your parents have dogs.
Yeah. My parents have dogs. Your mom has a dog.
That's a good point. When you say our parents, it makes us seem like we're siblings.
That does sound weird, you're right.
Yeah. My mom does have a dog. I don't think of Maddie as a dog.
You don't think of Maddie as a dog.
She's just a being.
That's funny.
She doesn't act like a dog. She's just
How
Maddie.
thick? Okay. The belt is... I might need to... I think I can work off of this. The belt is a very odd, thick part of his body. And it squeezes off a big portion of him. So... we haven't properly considered getting a dog or not. I'd like one, but I also know that getting a dog it's an interesting challenge when we have cats, because either A, we have to walk the dog all the time and intentionally take them out ourselves, or B, I mean, we can't get a doggy door because then the cats would figure out how to use the doggy door. So that's our problem, is that it'd be a lot harder than just right now with the cats. They just use their, kitty scratch box and they're good. But with a dog, we would have that responsibility, and so, we got to make sure that we can actually do that And
Translation: we're not getting a dog.
we will someday.
We're not getting a dog anytime soon.
Yeah, not with our current situation in life. But that's why, like, it's a little bit easier to just watch, you know, family members' dogs from time to time. His belt buckle is very funny. I guess it would, like, tuck under his body. Is that's what the impression is here? Alright, there we go. And now, we'll just click that in. Oh, he's got a little belt loop thing going on here. Let's add that. Maybe we should add the belt loop after, just so I can get this fully round circle correct. Ducks can eBay. I like that. Yeah, no, ducks are great. Ducks are pets, absolutely. If you've got them, they're pets. Ones from the ponds, probably not so much, but I say the ducks that it looks like you've got, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, little belt loop here. I might have gotten too far in the belt loop. Alright, there we go. We'll delete this excess. There we go. That is very convincing. And now the thing we have to do is his pants puff back out again. So we'll go ahead and puff back out. Oh my, that was wild. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Go ahead and connect this here. Align there. Align up. All right, I'm very happy with that. They knock on your back door. Is that them asking for food? Like, do they know that when they knock that you'll come out? Yeah, ducks knocking on a door. Very cartoon vibes. Alright. Does that look good? It's hard to tell with the sketches. Oh, it's gonna be good enough. Does he always have, he does always have that little nostril nose thing. We should add that. We'll add that in a second. But yeah, he's got his nostrils we need to add. One of the few characters that has just like distinctive nostrils like that. There is the pants line.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's hilarious! On the roof. We had somebody at my mom's neighborhood who had, what is the animal called? I think it's a quail. Like
That's a bird.
the big feathery birds.
Do you mean a peacock?
Might be peacock.
Is it colorful?
It was pretty colorful, yeah.
Okay, then it's probably peacock.
Yeah.
Quails are small.
Okay, the quails are small. Yeah, they were peacocks. Giant, big birds with huge feathers, and every so often when we were driving by that house, we would see the peacocks on their roof. And I can't tell you how crazy it is. Just a neighbor in the neighborhood, and you've got these big birds. It was hilarious. It was really funny. Okay. Let's get these sketches back on, and let's go ahead and make the arms and legs. I'm actually going to connect the legs right here with the rest of this. I think it'll look good.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, we've had to cut the wings of chickens so they don't fly away. We don't have chickens currently, my parents do. They used to always have chickens. Fresh eggs all the time. Alright. That's going to be good for the leg. His leg. Alright, we'll go down to the knee. Curve around. Use this curve. Perfect. They jump into barrels of water.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, that's the thing, because, I mean, if you don't do that, the birds are going to fly away. They're just going to be gone. Jumping into a barrel of water does sound nice, especially on a hot day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing about ducks, too. They love the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's their abode. Okay, I'm happy with those legs. The arms we're going to do on a different layer, because I might slightly animate them. And I'm tempted... I'm actually going to do this with brush strokes instead of lines. I need to find my pen again. Here it is. So I currently have a 5 set as the line. So let's have 5 on our brush stroke. Hi, yes.
Can I use 3/4 Mr. Krabs for this?
Yes.
Okay. Make my life easier.
All right. Let's go ahead and I'll just start with black. Yeah, this is a lot easier. Sometimes it's easier to use the brush, and sometimes I want the more exactness of the line tool. That's awesome. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Arm number 1 is basically complete. I guess we can do he's got his little stripes down his arm. So it's, oh, not yet. We'll come back to do that. This is the near arm. And to the far arm. You good? Oscar-nominated ducks. The duck photos in the Discord have been very fun. Alright. The thing about doing the brush strokes compared to the line work, though, is you gotta be a lot more smooth. And it's all about actually using your real arm. Okay. Okay. I like that. This is looking good. Let's add in his nostrils. He's got these little nostrils. Now that's starting to already look more like Fred. And I might do his eyebrows separately from his body, just so I can actually animate them too.
Excuse me.
All right. Nearly ready to color him up. Last thing I'm going to do is add his lines on his arms. So we need to go back to the brush tool and make it a thinner line. Let's go 3. Well, we don't need Fred's color. We actually need to get an orange and a yellow, because one thing I'm doing is I'm actually matching this human's outfit in the background. So I'm either going to invent a color, or we can steal the RGBs from a different fish that has like near these colors. Because there's a lot of yellows and oranges in SpongeBob fish. Especially oranges. There's a lot of oranges. But thank you. Thank you for quickly trying to get that. That, yeah, that would have been very helpful. Alright, the lines on this is always odd. I might even actually do the lines with the line tool, but let's try. Yeah, this is, oh wait. I need to make sure that I am painting behind, not in front. Here we go. Gotta focus. That looks good. Yeah, we're good with that. Just do a second one. I need to turn these sketches off. Okay, I like that. Now we can just do his other arm. Naputations. Okay. There we go. Oh, I didn't get it all the way. Eep. Wasn't perfect. There we go. Fixed that. Slight error. Okay, now we can go ahead and color it up. Oh gosh, the lines don't look great in that forearm, do they? And they're connected now. Wait a minute. Unconnect them. Yeah, I want to fix that farther one. Maybe I'll start from the bottom and go up.
Ma'am, what are you doing? You can see Luna in the background.
Yeah.
She was climbing up on the wall.
That's better. Okay, that was a better attempt. So, oh, he has his back fin. Almost forgot that. Let's go back to his body and add his back fin. Because right now he doesn't look very fish-like, but if we add this...
It's a
dorsal fin. That was super missing. I didn't do it in the right brush size, though. Let's do it in 5. That is... It's amazing how much that immediately changes how he looks. That was very important. Isn't the rest of this line work, though? So that might not be... might not have done that perfectly right. Oh well, I think it'll combine okay. Thank you, yeah. Nearly forgot about that. Okay, so from here, we can just pick some colors. I can start off, let me get our vague colors in place. We can specify these a bit better in a second, but if I at least get them vaguely correct, here, let me go ahead and modify shape and convert lines to fills. That didn't work at all. Wow, that really broke. Why did that break so much? Huh. Okay, that's fine. I guess I won't be able to do that with this character. Apparently I didn't connect the line somewhere here, and it's right here. Found it. Hopefully. Yeah, that was the one. Okay, cool. So we need orange on the bottom. We can honestly just use Fred's real yellow, if I can select it. Oh no. Open image. Can I get the yellow? Oh no. Oh. Yep. There we go. Got Fred's real yellow belt color right here. And we'll still use black for the actual belt itself. Let's turn all these lines to black. Yeah, fully black lines will work great. I'm actually going to turn off the reference back here so I can just see him. The same glasses. I don't know if these are the same glasses as the very first one, because I think at the very first one I had a frame under the bottom, and with these they don't have. They're like their frame is on top, but not on the bottom. So it kind of just like it looks like I'm wearing less of glasses. I changed into these later on just because.
You dropped the other ones in a lake?
No, my very first ones I just changed out of. I did drop some glasses in a lake, though.
So glasses for 2 weeks.
I had a previous pair of these. Actually, yeah, the ones that you would have seen in a later SpongeBob in Your Life. I changed to the style where it looks like it just goes straight to my... here, I can try that. Thank you. Thank you for a yellow. I changed to this style, had those glasses for a while, and then we went to the lake. We were kayaking around. I had a hat on. And as we were doing so... a spider decided to climb out to the bill of the hat and web its way down, and it started sitting right in front of my face. I freaked out, and I swatted at it. And as I swatted at it, I hit my glasses and it flung out. And we were sitting, a good 20 feet away from the shore. And so there my glasses go, plunking into the water and just sinking down. And it was gone forever. So we had to get me a new pair. And this is currently the new pair. But, yeah. I've only had, I think, 3 pairs of glasses in my life.
I mean, technically 4, because you have a backup.
Technically 4, because when we got these, we bought me a backup. So I have 2 at the same time. But I've only had to do 2 replacement moments. Alright, let's try this color that you pasted. Yeah, this is a similar color to his belt buckle, yeah. So let's do... Let's pick a... Yeah, we can try this yellow. Let's try the yellow. I might actually... So we might use this as our thick line yellow. You know how... Yeah, this will be really good for these lines here. But I need a brighter yellow to actually be the accent color here. Not that bright. Oh, that is neon. That is hilarious. There we go.
Oh, wow. The illustrator just sent us a draft.
Yeah?
It looks really good.
Sweet. Let's check that out.
He invited you to collaborate and add comments on it.
Titanium, nice. Isn't my ring made from titanium?
Yeah.
Yeah, my wedding ring. It's made from titanium. That's cool. Hey, welcome, Super Nelson. Welcome. We are recreating a character who falls into a monster's mouth, kind of. We've got... Oh, I like I like the googly eyes only. There's this human who's sitting on a boat getting splashed, and we're recreating him using Fred's character model, but the correct color scheme of this guy's outfit. I'm not currently sold on this. I think the lines are too green, maybe. So... Oh, but maybe, you know what I can do? Sorry, I was getting distracted because we have somebody who sent us some work, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Did you open the message up already?
I did.
All right, let's see here. We have a progress shot. A progress shot for... Ooh! So one of our background artists is working on 2 shots specifically, and he's recreating... Oh, this is cool. I mean, I'm happy with this. This is very good. We'll see how he interprets the grassy area, but right now what he's doing is we have some later scenes where we need to recreate the jungle in very specific camera angles. It's right here. So we have this shot, and then a little bit later we have this shot. And so we needed the backgrounds for those 2, and we've got somebody who just sent some work in, and that's what that was. So the sketch looks good, and I'm looking forward to seeing some finer tuning from them. Right, Chicken Man, good, good, good. Good to have you here. I realize one thing I'm missing that will make him look more scared is some, like, lines under his eyes, that, like, fear eye bag. Oop, I can't get the selection tool. Thank you. Oh, that's super thin. Let's go back to 5. Alright, I am locking on and I don't want to. I love how cartoons universally started, like, doing this little underneath the bag, like, eye line. I'm on, yeah. Which eye am I on, though? That's a good question. Alright, let's do this eye. Can I just... I'm just going to copy the whole eye, and that way the eye bag will actually match the, like, curvature of the eye. So I can delete the top bit. Match it into here. Oh, didn't do it perfectly.
Somebody can't help but notice that you have a skateboard.
I do have a skateboard. We've got actually 2 of them. 2 of them right there, and in between a SpongeBob meme calendar. That is actually what you see on the grip tape. I did that art. That is done with a paint marker that was designed for skateboard grip tapes. And so the one right there is a Dungeons and Dragon dice, and then the one over there is the Nintendo 64 logo, and so I painted both of those. And then the back sides are, you know, pretty similar. But yeah, those are my 2 skateboards. One was a gift from my brother Andrew, and I skateboarded both of those a lot during college. That's how I got around campus all the time. It was very, very nice, and it made me very, very fast. I was able to show up later to campus every day and not worry about it. Because I didn't have to walk for 15 minutes. I could just skateboard for 5.
I
Okay.
had to walk.
Yeah. I don't know if making his eye that 3D... maybe I like it, maybe I don't. Yeah, we're good with that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a... We're going to customize this yellow here, because I want to have a different color for his fins, because they often do that. Alright, we can try this. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, I like that. We're going to take this color that was sent in by our wonderful Mr. Goobers. Even my eye bags have eye bags, yeah. I want more saturation, maybe change it a little bit warmer hue, and brighten it up a bit. Let's try this. There we go, that matches in better. All right. Can I just...
No.
Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Now it's actually a line. Instead of being brushstroke art. Which is important. Oh, what is that? There's green. Let me just select the whole thing. All the lines on this should be black. Perfect. Alright. Now that's set. Alright, we are painting behind now. I want to use this new color that we just created. And we're just going to create some lines. And, oh, you know what? This will make it faster if I just connect them all and then delete it all at once. Oh, it didn't even connect! What was that? That was horrible. Alright. And then, boom! Deleted. Perfect. That's how you do it fast. Welcome, studio! Welcome, Basher! Welcome, welcome! I did have a Mitsubishi originally. That was the first car I had. It got run into the ground, you know, like anybody's first car. Maybe, I guess some people have different car habits than others, but for me, I used that thing until it was broken. And boy, did I break it.
You sure did. You broke down on the side of the road like 6 times before I made you get a new car.
Yeah, I broke down on the side of the road a lot of times. That engine had smoke coming out of it quite a lot towards the end of its lifespan. But hey, it did me well for when I needed it. And it did well in the videos as well. But yeah, I upgraded the car. I have a Ford car now, and as you could tell, because you've seen it in the videos, it's actually been in the detective video, my new car was. And so, with that, I still have the same color. I still picked the maroon car.
You got it on purpose.
Like, I feel like with my character, I have a brand. My character has this car. So I kind of replicated that and made sure that I had the same almost looking car for future videos. Your car blew up in a tunnel. That's such a, trapped location. You know, you can't... It's so much harder for, anything to get in there to help you out. Tunnel sucks, man.
Sorry, excuse me.
I actually really like this color scheme right now. I might change the orange, because the real one has a bit more of a redder orange. But I like the yellow. The yellow looks great.
Are you gonna make his arms blue?
I don't think I will. I can try. Let me copy it and make an attempt and see what it looks like. But for right now, I think this is pretty much a finished character for this shot. This is gonna look good.
Mary Chrysler.
Mary Chrysler. So quickly, actually, what'll happen? I got an idea. What'll happen if I just select the orange that's in the movie trailer and brighten it up? So we're just gonna take it, increase its saturation, increase its brightness, and just use that. I mean, there we go. That's immediately more accurate. This is great. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and try the blue fins, although I feel like it might be, we gotta be careful with it because it'll be a little bit too many colors. So I'm gonna copy the arms, duplicate, and far arm, duplicate. Turn off the other ones. Alright, let me try just selecting this color, just like I did with the other one. We're gonna use this as the line color. Oh, it doesn't look bad. We'll see what it looks like once we add in the full thing. And now we can go ahead and brighten it up. We'll just do the same thing. More saturation, more brightness, maybe less saturation. There we go. Interesting. Oh my gosh, it's not filling that one little space. There we go. I'm not sure what I think about this. I gotta take a look at this for a second. What is this music? Come on. There we go. It's a little bit clowny. And if I undo just the back fin, it doesn't... Oh. Come back. Oh, that solved the dark. Wait a minute. Gosh, this is a tough decision. Because I like both, I think. I did not buy a Ford Fusion. I think it's a...
It's an Escape.
Escape, yeah.
I had a Focus for a while.
Yeah?
Because it's all we could afford.
Alright.
We're not flashy power car people.
No, yeah, we don't. I think I like the yellow fins better because it just looks better as a full character design. Maybe. Golly, they're both really good. Alright. The thing is, though, we only get to see this character for so little amount of time. It's this long. Alright, so boom compared to boom. Wow. I like this one better. I think this one's going to be more cohesive, but I really like the blue arms. So, oh well, moving on.
Pretty much. Israel's here.
Hey, welcome Israel. We actually just, honestly, all you missed is us drawing this character here. We took our good buddy from the show, Fred, and we have turned him into this human guy who is currently sitting on a boat and getting rocked around. So I've recreated him. We used his colors to kind of recreate the colors. And right now what we're about to do is animate him and animate some of these water splashes that are going to splash in here, which shouldn't take too long because I should probably just be able to go like frame by frame. Hello, welcome. Into garbage disposal, yeah. So yeah, that's about what you missed, and we're going to keep going. And yeah, we got a small amount of people, but that's also because this is our first time on the YouTube channel, so it's like, we've caused things to be confusing. This channel will grow, and we're getting there. So for the first stream on a YouTube channel, 7 people ain't bad. It's better than 0. We're all good. And we'll build that up too.
It's not for the views.
Yeah, it's also not for the views. On the plus side, we're hanging out, and I'm actually working on the next video, so all is good. This shot number, I don't think I actually even paid attention to what number this shot is. Let's find it. So this would be... Actually, no, I had this open in the other one. This is person sinking number 21. Yeah, we already talked about this earlier. 21. Yeah, you guys are the early ones, the first people on the YouTube streams. Alright, so I feel like the quickest animation here that he'll do, just because you barely see him, I think we're just going to have his arms go up. Maybe his eyebrows, too. So, are the eyebrows in their own layer? They are. I could actually do something funky with them. Let's do something funky with them. We're going to do point, 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 point. Can I have them... Oh, here, let's undo that. Click. Create bones is turned off now, so now we won't have bones on his eyebrows. Alright, so we'll go ahead and make a keyframe here, and then what I'm going to do is at the beginning of the shot, I actually want him to have his eyebrows lower. And if I do a tween... There we go. So throughout the shot, his eyebrows will be going up, and we also want his arms to go up as well. So let's go near arm, give him some bones. I actually want bones this time. Bone, bone, bone. Alright. Now is this his full extension? Maybe it is. Yeah, let's say that's the full extension. So we'll do this for both the arms and say that the pose that we've drawn is going to be the final pose. And we're actually going to make his... Oh, wait, I started on the wrong side. Alright, so this is our final pose. So we'll go ahead and make some keyframes here at the end, and then go ahead and put it to the start of this clip, and that's where we're going to actually have his arms be in a different position. That way they animate to this. So, I want him to kind of... Let's see, what would be best? I feel like as we go down, we're actually going to have his hand go up. But the rest of the arm goes down. So this will be like this. I like that. It's like he's kind of balancing a little bit. Currently, we are making a Jurassic World movie trailer parody. On the YouTube channel, JChaseFilms, you know, we had the other parodies so far where we take SpongeBob characters and reimagine a movie trailer as if it was a SpongeBob story. And so that's what we're doing currently, is this whole video is going to be Jurassic World, but SpongeBob. And we might even do some show and tell in a bit and show you some of the shots that we've been working on in the past week. Because we've got some more stuff done, obviously. Alright. Let's do classic tweens on these two. Simple. Simple but good. I'm very happy with that. Alright, now we have splashes. With the splashes, the question is now if I want to have the splashes have an outline or not. Because the two artistic styles for a water splash that I can imagine would be either A, you've got, you know, a wave like this, and then we have outline colors on it. Oh, we definitely need to be drawing painted normal. Okay. That's your first version of a splash, is it doesn't have an outline on the edge. Our second version of a splash would have an outline on the edge. And I think, on the plus side, I guess I can make that decision later, right? Just like I did right now, I can add the line in afterwards. So I might as well do it without it, and then I can add the line in afterwards if I want it. Fred looks like you got rickrolled. Is this your reaction to getting rickrolled? Maybe we could have his pupils look around. He looks like he's just... His eyes are too stationary. Especially because when you watch a character, the first thing you kind of look at is their face. So let's go ahead and... we'll just make 2 new layers. And I'm going to copy the pupils over. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. And we'll turn off the pupils and fill them in on the layers underneath. Perfect. Did I do something wrong? Oh no, they just went to the center of the frame. That's really funny. Alright, convert to symbol. And convert to symbol. I didn't name them. I know, I'm not organized. Whoops. Alright, which way should we have him look? I think when it comes to this shot, we're gonna have him look left first, his left, screen right, and then he'll look to the center. I think that's what I'm gonna like the most. So we'll go ahead, do this, add a classic tween, and we're gonna change the type, ease in and out, and we'll do elastic. So if we look at this now, I think I like that. That's great. That adds a lot more character into this. There's a lot more panic in that now. Perfect. Let's go ahead and put him in here and call him complete. How you doing over there?
My leg.
Program, currently we're using Adobe Animate, which used to be called Flash Animator back in the day. So all those Flash animations. His eyes look, thank you. His eyes do look stupendous. That's a hard word to pronounce for me, apparently. Yeah, you don't need a certain amount of subscribers to stream.
I need more.
Huh?
I need more.
Yeah, anymore. It used to be that way. But YouTube is trying to beat Twitch at the streaming game, and so they removed that requirement, and now anybody can basically live stream. You just have to verify it. Which is why I had to wait the week, and that's why our last stream earlier in the week we couldn't do on YouTube, because I just wasn't fully verified by YouTube yet. So that's their only limitation, is you have to be verified with them. Alright. So now that he's done, I'm actually really proud of it. Like, it's a really good version of Fred. We could quickly draw the big old, like, ladder thing near him here. Or just kind of animate this splash. I wonder, I wish this was stabilized in some way. Can I animate the footage? I've never tried doing this. Yeah, it's not going to want to do that. But I could probably take this footage and can I convert it to a symbol? This might work. Okay. I'm trying to get this to work. Let's that was definitely not the right choice. Convert it to a symbol, and instead of a movie clip, we need to turn it into a graphic. Now it should work. Good. But no, it didn't work. Why is it not working? Oh, golly. Okay, so we need to give it 16 frames inside. At the end of the day, this might just not work. Why is it weird? Yeah, okay, so it just doesn't want to work this way. But I'm going to keep finding ways to maybe make this work. I feel like I can go ahead and go to... Do I have this folder open? It looks like I do. Yeah, I do. All right, let's drag and drop it here. Tell me this works. It does. And now I can line up him. Go to the end of the clip, line him up again. And I should be able to classic tween. Nice. Okay, so there's actually a little bit of a offset in the middle. So I can kind of fix that. And now we've stabilized it. So I can go ahead and draw the ladder, and I can draw the splashes more accurately. This is great. Let's go ahead. Let's do some splashes. The first thing to note is the way that water works. Is wild. So I got to kind of figure out what I want the artistic representation of a splash to look like. I know that with SpongeBob, they often use that very cartoony, like, jagged look. So let me go ahead and see if I can replicate that style. Because I'm not really sure. let's say, oh wow, white is not the color I want to use. That's going to be very hard to look at. All right. The Bad Guys movie. Nice. How was it? I know that a lot of people were raving about it in terms of animation movies. Adobe Flash games. Yeah, that's the classic. All Adobe Flash games were made, animated, and even programmed in Adobe Flash. Gosh. All right, trying to figure out how to do this and making it still look like it's SpongeBob-y. Thankfully, I mean, I get to basically almost trace the real thing, right? Like, it's still real waves. Okay. Hey, appreciate it, studio. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, I'm trying not to publish every single stream to the JChaseFilms community tab, but I will be doing some of them in the future. Like when we do eventually a gaming like community night, that will be published. But we were publishing every single stream, and now at this point going forward, I'll be publishing the more like important streams on JChaseFilms. But yeah, I think this is good. Let's go ahead and oh man, this is gonna be. So let's go forward. How many frames should I go forward? Let's go forward 5 frames. I think this will be the easiest way to make in-betweens here. Oh, man. This is going to be a lot. I don't do a lot of this animating water. Thankfully, though, I don't have to, like, make it up. I'm nearly just tracing the real thing. Yeah, we're absolutely going to have Jackbox. For sure. Jackbox. We are for sure going to have a Jackbox Games night. I have my list of games that I discovered streamers do. I have never even seen this one, but I've heard of it, and I've seen a bunch of YouTube thumbnails about it. But Gartic is like an animation or drawing app or something that you can do as a community, so I got to look at that more. But apparently Gartic is something. Marbles, which is that thing where people get to name the different marbles. Words on Stream is another one that I've heard of and I need to research more. But maybe some of these are familiar to you guys as I say them. Google Feud, I forget. I think I was slightly familiar with Google Feud, but it's like, it's, you know, a group game show kind of thing based off of Google searching or based off of like statistics of like, you know, where things can be located on Google. Like different websites. It's almost more of an internet feud, I think. And then your like standard real games, which would be Jackbox games, Mario Kart 8, Smash Bros, stuff like that. And so excited to do some of those eventually. I guess we could make some pockets of air where like the water's starting to split apart here. Yo, yeah, no, there is absolutely a Jackbox Games one where you draw, so like that would be super fun.
Drawful.
Yeah, Drawful would be amazing.
I love Drawful. Drawful's my favorite.
Imagine if I could just absolutely cheat at Drawful by being able to use this drawing tablet.
I would fight you.
I'm
You're already too good at Drawful.
already, yeah. No, I have to give myself the handicap everybody else has. If I was doing Drawful, I would absolutely do it on a phone. Okay. Splish Splash. A Minecraft build contest? I think something that we might end up eventually doing is just a I mean, down the line, when we get enough people to be part of the community, that it's worth it, because hosting a Minecraft server costs money. Having a Minecraft server would be really fun. Jackbox is just so fun. It's the perfect, you know, they have perfected a way for a game that almost everybody likes to play, because you can play it in different ways depending on your friend group or the people that you're playing with. Oh gosh, this is going to be much harder, because now it's splashing out into a bunch of different bobbles of water.
I'm gonna do the question of the day.
Oh yeah, thank you. So Katrina is about to put the question of the day into our Discord channel. So that's gonna happen.
It's weird when you say my name.
Yeah, my wife. Yeah, I know. I mean, 100 million views. It's just watching that climb up and get bigger. Might have, here, let's see what we can do. Yeah, it even needs less than that. Currently, episode 1 is at 99,700,000.
Oh, wow.
It only needs 300,000.
That is not far away.
That's not far away at all. That is not far away at all. 300,000 views. Wow. Since 2013. Hey, we're going to break 100 million before it's 10 years old. Yeah, it'll be July of next year when it's 10 years old. Wild. Super wild. It's crazy. It's man. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. The question of the day right now just goes straight into the general channel. It's just a way to get general talking a bit more. Eventually, as the server gets bigger, we'll have it separated into... There's a question of the day bot that we can get. We just aren't using the bot right now because we're also... We know we're small channels or our small servers, so right now we're doing everything kind of more isolated, like connected. Everything's more in... A lot of things are happening in individual channels. Gosh, the direction of the splash is important too. I'm trying to get... This is really tough, because I can't just, like, replicate every single bit of this splashing water. But I can try. Everyone go click on episode 1.
I mean, if half of our subscribers watched it again, it would be there.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, if we made a community post about it, that would be a huge kick.
I already have a community post planned.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
I mean, we can change it.
No, I'm not too worried about it. It'll hit it naturally. Like we've it's been 9 years, you know. What's a month longer? I'm fine. I'm happy to be patient and watch it click up. It's fun. Because after this, what's the next milestone? There just isn't one. There's 2
1 million subs.
Yeah. I mean, 1 million subscribers definitely would be our next milestone, but still, it's like for that video, it's gonna have hit its zenith. Like we'll have to wait another 10 years before a potential milestone again. I don't know if I like that side. This is tough. I mean, even though I'm almost tracing, it's just hard to, like, I want this to look good. And I don't know if it does. And I won't know until I press play, too. Because it might look horrible. And in which case, yeah. We'll figure it out. You gave it 20 plus hours of watch time on loop. Nice. Oh, you can have a free Minecraft server. You just have to turn it on when you want to play it. So that's the issue, is that is interesting. But we have, fans of the channel from all over the world, and so we'd want the server on all the time. And that's normally when you have to get some sort of special run by some website thing.
So you remember in Doctor Who when Sarah Jane comes back in that episode and she's talking about where he dropped her off wasn't where she was supposed to go?
Yeah.
Apparently somebody Google mapped it and it's a 10-hour drive away from where she should have been.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. All right. So, I mean, yeah, it looks like a splash here. Let me turn off our reference. Is that a SpongeBob splash though? That's the question.
SpongeBobby?
Okay, I appreciate that. Let's go 5 more frames then. Keyframe. You're in a play today? That's awesome. You have a good, well, good luck and have a good one, man. Break a leg. That's what they say. That's super cool. Yeah. About to get those Minecraft server ads. You're welcome. Oh, man. This next bit of the splash is... I might have to go straight forward. Like, for this, going in betweens makes sense. But towards the end of this, I might just need to go frame by frame. Let's go ahead and do these in-betweens. Because I'm curious to see if I can get away with just doing animation on 2s instead of animating at every single frame. Because that'd be nice. Oh, no. Oh, can I do it any other way? How can I do this? How can I do this? So I want... Can I just... Yeah, I can convert frame-to-frame animation. I want to see the background, but I don't want to see it layered over everything else. And I think this will work right here. Alright. So, where's the other splash, though? Because even though this worked... Okay, that's that splash. Am I missing something here? That's splash 1, that's splash 2. Oh. That's what I was missing. I was on the wrong frame. I was so confused just then. Like, everything was just very not lined up, and I was missing stuff. Fred playing VR Walking Dead. Yes. Insert blank keyframe. And then insert blank keyframe. And now if I turn this back on... Alright. Thank you. That was confusing. But now it's working. So, what I have here, what I was trying to create was being able to see the footage on its own without it getting really weird, but also seeing the outlines of the frames before and after the one I'm working on. And so, I've got that working now. Let's go ahead and I want to make this a little bit squiggly. I'm basically making the in-between spots between these two. Don't want to go that far. There we go. So that's kind of bridging the gap between where it's supposed to go and where it was. We can do that on this side as well. I can go ahead and move this out. And I'm still sort of tracing the like footage, but I'm also being careful to like incorporate. Yeah, trying to incorporate This is weird, because this is like animating and tracing and deciding when to do which. Oh, you know what I'm realizing is that also, this isn't a direct translation because it should be getting bigger, but it's also moving, is it not? Or no, I should have stabilized it, right? So, but it's moving to the left. So my thing should move to the left slightly. This is tough to actually imagine. We're going to do this and we're going to see how it looks because I feel like I might be messing something up because it's just so complicated. The Brothers Grimm Spectaculathon. Fun, fun. Super cool. All right. Get some of these splashes out. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is good. What do they call? I think they called this beading. Like B-E-A-D is when the water like separates like this.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay. And then a little splash there, and now the top of it. So we've got these dots. I can probably just, yeah, we'll put something there. Put something there. Woo! And now, if I turn all of that off, turn everything off. Don't know if I'm convinced yet. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I think we can get away with just doing every other frame. And so we will. Nice. Welcome back. We've got some splashes going on. Yeah, I think adding more roundness is actually the trick. I think I messed up by making these sharp lines originally. I don't think SpongeBob water would go that rough. Or that sharp. But that's okay. We can keep that for the first bit, and it'll transfer out. Okay, so now we just need to do another in-between. Insert blank keyframe. So we'll carry this up. Gotta basically reset what I did earlier for the future frame. Okay. And now we do it again. More water, please. And specifically, we are going from this to that. So the center of it really changes a lot. Should be right around there, though, too. Yeah, so I think we're going to be on a good standing. You were on the Discord for a moment? Nice, thank you. Exactly, yeah. Basically, when it comes to water, like, you won't notice that it's traced, and also it's going to be much more accurate water if I do trace it, because I don't know how to animate water and just make a pretend water in my head. I don't know how to do that. That's some next level skill. Some artists can do that. Some artists can just, like, they've studied how, like, to animate water, and they've studied, like, what's going to look good. I haven't. I have no idea. That okay, the line I just did disappeared, and that weirded me out, but I figured out why, because I was on the wrong layer. That's always the issue, often. Okay. I'm going to do my, like, in-betweens and the parts where I think it matters for the animation, and then I'm going to turn off that reference and just go back to tracing the movie's splash here. We can maybe say that this is something that we need to... Woo. That's a good transition there. And then... I say this, okay, that water ball absolutely becomes this. So that's important. Yeah, that's the thing, is if I just trace it, it should be good. Hello, welcome to the stream. what you've missed so far is we have animated a alternate coloring of Fred freaking out, and we're currently working on this splash of water in the background as the boat is sinking. Now, if I just turn off the references, let's see. Yeah, maybe. Because one thing I'm realizing that is helpful when looking at my other frames is to see what blobs of water I actually traced to begin with. Because if I can see that, I can kind of tell which ones I thought was important back then, and then make sure that they stay through. It is still roughly difficult to do that, though. This is tough. This is I'm out of my element a little bit.
I feel like this is normally something that I would do.
This is something that's way better to do, though, on a drawing tablet.
Oh, I'm sure.
For sure. Add some of these little beatings, the different dots and water droplets. Because the extra difficult thing about the scene is it's not just a splash that's just happening, it's a splash that's moving one direction. And so I have to think about the physics of that. Yeah, frame by frame is definitely exhausting. I'm doing one step lower than that by making sure that this is only being done on 2s. Gosh, this is becoming a mess to try to look at and understand. Which one is the orange? Is the orange? Yeah, the orange is where it's going. The purple is where it was. Man, okay. It's looking almost like lava, which that's the funny thing about animated water is sometimes it's like, I like how people talk about the idea of animating water about more how water feels and not how it actually is. you get the idea of water in an animation. I think it's about time for me to turn off this side-by-side guide, and now I'm just going to go for it. Developing games on Roblox for 3 years. Yeah, I haven't touched Roblox in years upon years upon years. I can actually safely promise you that it's been over 10 years since I've played Roblox. But back when I was younger, I remember it. I remember a much different version. Much less features. Much less players. This almost looks like the Among Us character. What a cursed character. What a cursed just entire game series that has destroyed the internet's perception of shapes. This is from a video game and it sounds so just country. This is from a Yoshi game.
Isn't there like a Yoshi country game?
It's Yoshi's Woolly World, but like... This isn't just sounding somewhat like country, like it is straight up every country instrument.
Mm.
Maybe add a couple more dots over here. And then we're going to sample this animation and see if I've done okay. Alright, so we can go ahead and set our looping. We'll set it to 2 more frames. And turn off our reference. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's somewhat choppy, but I'm not too worried about that. I think we're going to be good. Because I don't want to do the in-betweens of those. That's going to be so difficult. Alright, do the same thing we did earlier. I mean, this music is very relaxing, that's for sure.
Israel says they can't hear it.
Can't hear the music? Yeah, no, it's... I realized this was real quiet music. Thank you. Thank you for keeping quality good. Yeah, this music out of the rest. That's the thing, though. This playlist also is going to have some different volumes, as like some songs are more excited than others, or exciting. So we'll see what happens. Has this just been open the whole time? That was an annoying announcement there. All right. Continuing on. So now as the wave absolutely disperses, this is where it just becomes a lot of particles. It's just a bunch of dots at this point. I keep drawing on the wrong layer. Let's see if I can't. It's almost like Nickelodeon slime. A bit too much, actually. Let me add some spots to, like... So now, this is wild. This is the first time I've ever done something like this, I think. I've never done 2D water like this. The closest I've gotten is for the Space Jam video. I did 3D slime, like, splash animation for the logo, which, that was pretty cool. But it was also 3D, so it was slightly different than this. This is, you know, everything is just being hand done here. This is an entirely different workflow. I have not seen the new Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers movie. I've seen everything that's been talked about, though. You've got the old Peter Pan, you've got Ugly Sonic appears in it, which is funny. It looks like they have some good ideas in there, but also, like, when I watch the YouTube clips, I'm not perfectly sold on the clips individually. So, like, I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny. Maybe if I watched the whole movie, it would be funnier, like, in total, but it was still pretty cool. And, you know, graphics up to par with modern Hollywood. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, Ugly Sonic. It was funny how they made this Ugly Sonic more ugly, though, than, like, the original design. I saw comparisons people made of Ugly Sonic in the movie versus what Sonic looked like in the original trailers. And the original trailers look cute in comparison. It's really funny. The music for the SpongeBob in Real Life episode 10 merchandise. I would have to dig into the files to find that. Granted, that's files that are easier to access compared to, like, the archived files of older YouTube videos. But I don't know off the top of my head. It was something random. I believe it was from incompetech.com, which is what's the artist's name? Kevin MacLeod. He does free music, and so he's great to go to when I need to get something quick and short that, like, an ad doesn't matter. It's not like a careful artistic thing. The thing about his music is that everybody uses it, though. So that's why I try to limit my usage of it, because I don't want to use a song that's been, like, used in some sort of TikTok trend or something, which they are. His music is absolutely used everywhere, including TikTok trends. But he's a classic. He's an internet staple. All of his music is everywhere. I know that you can get him, some people have had him compose music for their YouTube videos. And which is funny is that he would eventually also, like, they would ask him to compose it with the agreement that it would be, like, I think more affordable or something if he would then be able to post that music as part of his public domain library. So there was a Minecraft animator who did a, like, Hitman style Minecraft animation or something. And they got him to compose the music for it, and then that music was also later available for free for anybody to use on any content they ever wanted to through his website. So, incompetech.com is an amazing place to get free music, for sure. I used that for years. And I still use it to this day, just not as much. Nowadays I've got I've got some memberships to some stock audio websites, so I can have a big library of sound that I have available to me, or secondarily, I will pay for songs individually. That's kind of the two different ways that I go about music. But if I can get it for free and it sounds good, I'll keep the free. Sometimes we still use Incompetech music as part of the main video soundtrack. Because if it's good, it's good. Especially if it's a recent song of his. If it's recent, then not a lot of people have used it. the older of his tracks, then the more likely it's been just abused on the internet. Was Ugly Sonic... Oh, you know, Ugly Sonic wasn't in the trailer, yeah, so you were surprised to see him in the movie. That's great. I actually saw, like, a 4-minute span of it, just randomly, because in the SpongeBob movie Rehydrated Discord, they were having a movie night of it. And so I was just like, what are they doing? I'm like, oh, check it out. And so I saw like 4 minutes of an action sequence, I think, towards the end of the movie. It was water. That's all I remember. Yep, this is Mario Paint music. So the music's at a good level now, good. Hey, I'm figuring out the streaming thing, figuring out what the audio levels need to be. Because the thing about the audio levels is that they're going to be different for what you hear and what I hear. I'm just hearing a YouTube playlist, and it's playing directly into my ear from a speaker system. But from the streamer program, I'm setting the audio level for what you guys hear separately. So it's kind of a guessing game of like what's going to be a good level for you guys, that the music's not louder than me, but also loud enough for you to hear. I like this Mario Paint music because it reminds me a lot of the Super Mario Land 6 Golden Coins Game Boy game, which is one of my favorite Mario video games. Yeah. We are gonna have, so I didn't actually express this yet, besides the fact that Kane from the Discord server of the Rehydrated movie, he did chip into the Discord for a bit. But we're gonna eventually have, I think our very first movie night with our Discord channel is going to be us watching the Rehydrated SpongeBob movie. We got permission for it. They said, they gave us the okay, and so I'm excited to do that. That'll be fun. Alright. Gotta make some of these ovals a bit more, like, angled to show where the water is heading. That's what cartoons do. Do 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 do. All right. Yes, C418. I need to add his stuff into. I love some of his non-Minecraft music. The stuff that he makes that like wasn't #1 in your Spotify rap. Same here. Hey, nothing. Welcome. C418 is amazing. I love his stuff. Some of his earlier stuff that's more experimental before he did the Minecraft soundtrack is very fun. I guess this looks like it splashes over him. So what happens if I put the wave? We're gonna have to do a separate pass of the water ball like things that go over him. So we have 1 and 2. Oh, good. So we only need to make 2 more frames, and then this main splash is done. I'll go ahead and just do the blank keyframes here. We're going to animate forward now. I'm just going to ignore the previous frame. Maybe I won't ignore it fully. Let's... Oh, my goodness. Do. All right. Turn that off. There we go. I don't even know how to interpret this. Cool. And that's it. I don't really need to do this back and forth anymore. From this point forward, I think I'm just going to be able to trace. And it should look good because the water's becoming so separated now. I love this little bit right here. This is such a fun bit of water. That is something that... This is like Disney water right here. The way it like separates like this. Oh, it got to... Oh, I wasn't on the right layer. Darn. But I really like the way this is beating. This is awesome. I didn't do it justice the second time I tried. Ha! I have been frightened. Alpha. Yeah, alpha's good. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Minecraft soundtrack itself is also amazing. Like, I'm not downplaying the Minecraft soundtrack, but the stuff that isn't Minecraft that he's made is fun because you haven't heard it as much. And so you get to enjoy that same style of amazing music, but with stuff that you haven't heard before, and so it's just, you get to enjoy that for a brand new time. I have to make sure I actually fill these circles because I'm gonna have to go back and like fill all of them with painting in a bit, and I don't want I don't have to go back and be like, oh, that wasn't fully, you know, outlined. I think maybe all of these, yeah, man, this is just gonna be a mess of circles. That's all this is. All right. So much. There's so much splash. This reminds me of the bubble animations that they do. You know, and the bubbles will fly up on the screen. It's a very similar vibe. I bet you they actually animated that, though, by hand. Like, they figured it out. How long will this last? Probably for another couple hours, you know? At this point, we're just hanging out, and I'm doing work, so I'm going to be doing this today anyways, and so might as well do it and hang out and be able to answer some questions and whatnot. But yeah, we'll be doing it for another couple hours. And this is what we do. We try to do this every Sunday, or not Sunday, every Saturday morning, is a little bit of an art live stream. After we're done with this splash, I think we'll do some show and tell and show you guys some of the things that we've completed. Not all of them, though, because we're getting closer and closer to finishing the video, like, in the next few weeks. And so, nearly, I don't want the show and tell to just be, hey, here's the whole video. I want to keep some stuff a surprise, so we'll keep some of that secret. Yeah, you can come back later. We'll still be here. But if you want to see our show and tell in a bit, we're about to do that right now, so don't leave just yet. Trying to figure out... I'm trying my best to match these. I feel like the motion blur is helping me to create the correct ovals. But I'm also not sure. Let's see. So if I go back... No, I still need more. So many. I realized this would actually have been so much easier to do if I made a thicker brush and I was doing the fills instead of the outlines. Because right now I'm basically just doing the outlines, and that's causing me to have to do perfect circles instead of just drawing like dots. Let me switch to that. This is a little bit easier. Yeah. This is a lot faster. It wasn't 14-ish scenes per day. It was, actually, right now, I wish I did this earlier, but just yesterday I thought of doing this. And in my Excel file, where I have like all of our organization for what we have yet to complete and what we've completed, at the very bottom, I got some math put in here. So I've got days left, some stuff that fetches what today is, and it actually hasn't fetched it. So how do we reset this? It's saying the wrong day. All right, I guess I have to press enter each time. There's got to be a way to let that fetch automatically. But so 13 days left. It shows us the shots we have left compared to the shots complete out of, you know, this autofill X thing. I press the X and it maths it out. But this tells me how many shots I have to get done per day. And so I have to get 4.5 done per day. And so far, it's been on average 3 to 4 shots. So we're going to be working overtime for the next few weeks, which is kind of how it goes towards the end of the... But at the end of the day, we have to get this out by the time that the real movie comes out, because I don't want it to come out any later than that. So it's going okay-ish. But working on it, yeah. Thankfully, though, we have a mix of shots. We also have some animators working on other things as well. So, like, I'm not the only person working. We have, you know, she was doing a lot of preparing assets at the start of this project, and now Katrina is completely working on animating shots now. So we're working at the same time, which means I've actually got 2 shots that she's completed that I haven't thrown the background on and composited it together. So I've got 2 that I can put together in like an hour or 2. So as we're working together now, and as we also have animators working on shots, we should be able to kick in quite a bit more shots towards the tail end of this project. And we have a couple of days that aren't counted right now. As you can tell, despite the fact that it says the completion date will be 6/10, it says only 13 days left, which is incorrect, but that's because this is subtracting 7 total days. Basically, the math here is today, or the final date minus today's date minus 7 more days, because over the next couple of weeks we have 7 days that we're not going to be in the house. So those are technically not work days, but thanks to a laptop, I might still be able to work on those days. And so that'll be a nice help, is if I can finish some shots while we're on like the road trips or something like that. We've got some stuff going on. We actually get to see Ryan, Tootie. We're going to go see him soon, and that's going to be super fun. Not going to do anything official. We're just hanging out. So not going to have any like cool video come out of it or anything. Just opportunity to hang out with a good friend, a good YouTuber buddy. I feel like now that I don't know if having swapped to this thicker brush is actually going to make it look any better.
What are you doing? You feel it? Wiggle is snuggled up on the bed.
Around the clock? What is that?
That's for later. You can ignore it.
Thank you. Oh, that smells amazing.
You want a little bit?
Yeah, that'd be great.
You can't eat a lot because it'll get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, no, I would not want to have something stuck in my teeth for the next few hours.
Oh, no. I mean, you can always.
Thanks, Sam.
Uh-huh.
Got popcorn. Nah, yeah, we won't be streaming. We won't be doing anything official. Just hanging out. Would be someday cool. Maybe we can orchestrate that someday. You always make very good popcorn because you always like salt them.
I salt the crap out of
Yeah, she puts like salt in popcorn bags. And it's very good.
It's funny because the first time I did that, you told me not to because your mom would be unapproving.
I mean, I'm not saying it's healthy.
It's a snack. You eat much worse.
Yeah.
Well, that candy's not very healthy either.
This is true.
Those coffee Oreos you have.
Yes, the coffee Oreos weren't healthy very much either. Okay, I'm really not sold with this frame.
Bacon sandwich? What bacon sandwich?
I don't remember making it. Are you talking about on Instagram? The
Oh, that's
burger
good.
I posted a long time ago?
We make those every once in a while.
We make those every once in a while, yeah. But yeah, no, we go back and forth between, you know, we don't always eat unhealthy. That's the good thing. You know, we still eat quite healthy as much as possible.
We only eat unhealthy snacks.
Yeah, it was an Instagram thing. Cool. Good memory there. Very high salt content. So good. Okay. But I'm done with popcorn.
You got the top pieces, which had the most salt.
Mmm. Now,
It was a chaseinator. A bacon chase.
a bacon chase.
Trying to figure out how to, alternate baconator.
Let me turn off the reference. I think I'm okay with this. This is good by me. It feels a little bit like a Disney animation. Like, this kind of water is something I've never done before. This is very funny. Alright, cool. I think we're gonna move on now, do something new. I will come back to this on my own time to finish it up. But for now, let's check out what we got next. That is saved. We are all good. Might animate some jellyfish next. Let's check it out.
I'm gonna work on shot 59.
Perfect. That is...
I always come back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, super subtle movements there.
Yeah.
Probably just one shift is all it's needed.
Yeah. He needs to talk too, but yeah.
Yeah. Now, one thing that's important is as you get these lines, sometimes I know the lines go between different clips. Like, it'll start in a previous clip. So, you know, up to you how you send that to me. If you could send it to me in two ways. If you can send it to me the cut version, where it's only what shows up in that shot, and also send me the full version, then I can line up the full version to the end of, or the beginning of the cut, or whatever. So that'd be very helpful. Thank you. I'm really excited. So hey, let's do the show and tell. We were talking about me showing you guys. We can go ahead and look at some of the stuff that we have worked on so far. One thing I actually want to really specifically show you is the ending. The ending is fun. So, at the end of the movie trailer, we have this sequence. They say, "Don't move." They look up and they see a dinosaur peeking through. He says, "Why do they always have to go bigger?" And the dinosaur steps down. And then we obviously get to the ending where they reveal the title card. So, our version, we haven't redone this shot yet.
On my list.
Yeah, the "Don't move." I've composed it. I've got all the characters in their place. But let me show you our version. Is this two songs back to... Oh, weird. So we have this, and then we have Patty. There's that shot right there. It's such a quick shot, but I'm so proud of this shot because I wanted to have this burger fall down and make it look like it was heavy. And giving it that heavy, like, thud was a tough kind of thing. So the whole camera shake and everything, I am really happy with this. With the sound design, it'll be... Actually, I can show you our sound design because we got our music. I forgot about this. We actually have our music for this bit complete. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Yeah.
Oh, I'm way far back.
So there you go. That's something fun there. So I can actually show you with our music now. But yeah, we showed you some of this stuff previously. It's good stuff going on here. Yeah, that one was a long time ago. Oh, this is new. I was talking about nematodes. And so, let me show you the original shots we have.
Oh, did you finish the nematodes?
I did.
You didn't tell me.
It got completed a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah. It was one of those things I did like at the end of the night, right before going to bed. So we've got this shot where it goes from the title, we fade to them in front of a barn, and then we've got these like flocks of dinosaur birds. Just giant, and these two kids running away. And so, with our version of the trailer, also this will be Prehistoric Gary. Maybe I actually want to work on that really quick. Might work on this really quick just because it's going to be fun to do. So let's check out our version of the trailer. We have The Ocean Deep. Got Old Man Jenkins in front of Old Man Jenkins' barn. But I want to show you the side-by-side between like this costume design for Mrs. Puff. I'm pretty happy with how this translated through. And that's it. It's such a short shot, but we've got, instead of the birds, we're now out in this field with a bunch of the random props from, you know, this area. And all of these are little nematodes, and this was done in 3D because I had no idea how we were going to animate. This is, I think, technically, I think this is 10,000 individual nematodes. And so to animate that, I didn't want to have to like hand animate all of them. So instead, I used some 3D magic. Can I open up that file? This would be fun to show you. Let's see if I can't find this project file. But I thought maybe this is possible, and it was. Basically, I kind of figured out what I knew about the 3D program, and I tried to recreate something and see if I could make it work. But what we have here, this is the 3D. If I turn on a little bit more so you can see what's going on, we have a couple things going on. So right now, if I turn off all of the... This is what was actually visible in the shot. This top left corner is the camera angle that we actually see it in. And if I turn it into the rendered view... Oh, is the footage not linking? So every one of these purple squares is a nematode. For some reason, they're not linking. If I just do this. Wow. Apparently I have to link them again. I don't know why they got unlinked. So linking the footage. Boom. So I made a bunch of different nematodes that were jumping at different paces. Or not different paces, but different timing. Oh, so unfortunately that's not going to be true now. As of right now. Yeah, this project file is broken for some reason. Nonetheless, each of these...
You already downloaded it.
Good thing it's already been rendered.
Oh.
But each of these 8, as you can tell, they were flipped one way or the other. And I had them all set to different timings of the jumping. So when they were all thrown into the crowd, they would all be jumping at different rates like they are in the final clip. But so in 3D here, like this is our final camera angle, but in 3D, it's quite the mess. So basically the actual background is just super far away. It's just flat. It's not actually like 3D at all. But they are. We have this little flat card of the hay. We have a flat card for this little like chicken house or whatever. But all of them are actually 3D. And as you can tell, they're actually like they're going over this hill. They aren't actually, and as we look at the hay itself, despite the hay being flat, they go as if they were going over a hill as well. So the way I made this work is really funny. This is the 3D geometry that they're actually going over, and it's just hidden in the final render. But as you can tell, they're actually moving over top of this 3D hilly geometry I made. And the way it all works is based on themselves. If I can make this more visible. How do I do this? Oh, right, that's in the... It's in the render settings here. Somewhere. Show emitter. Do I have to do it on all of them? I might just. Basically, they're on a big square, and that square is magnetized to this hilly geometry. So all I did was animate the square from point A to point B, and then as there was the hill, the square just like wrapped around it like a sheet. And they are all attached to the surface of the square, so it just looks like, when I turn everything off, it just looks like a bunch of them running over the geometry. It's really fun. So this was a crazy thing to figure out, and as you can tell, it's actually, there's a lot more of them in the center line because I wanted to have it be thicker over the hay bale. But yeah, all of this crazy mess, and it creates effectively a 2D shot at the end of the day. That lasts for such a little amount of time. All of that work, right? Hey, welcome, Jonathan. So yeah, that is the chaos of 3D that was required to make this. And of course, we just have separately animated 2D characters in front of them. So let's turn our music back on. But yeah, so that was a fun shot. And then if I can mute stuff. Mute everything. So this is, there's this sequence here. This might be one of the last things I show for the sake of show and tell. But we have him, he's in the helicopter plane, we showed that. Now we've got this dinosaur who's cracking the ice, it's walking up towards these two characters, and then we have it charging. And so for our version, experience the epic parody, the Poseidon. You guys saw on the stream we do that. And here we've got this bit. So we replaced the knife with... we got his knife replaced with a spatula. He's matching in the costume though. Like this is where we...
You didn't put a bandage on his hand.
I didn't put a bandage on his hand. I think we're too late for that, and we're gonna ignore that for the rest of this entire project.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one detail that we've missed. But then we gave her some weird little fake taser thing. Karen's got some sort of fake taser. And so this one shot is, I think, what we're going to work on next. Because we've got everything leading up to it, and now we need to make prehistoric Gary run towards the camera. Yes, sorry, we did see that email. I didn't get to fully read through it, though, so apologies that we...
Very busy.
Very, very
until
busy.
The beginning of next month.
Mm-hmm. So apologize if we're not able to get to stuff right away. So let's go ahead and do this. I actually have already started it. The animation for the body is like mostly animated, but as you can see, it's not quite lined up because this was done for a separate creature. We have sea whelks that show up in this, and we've got this little animation here. If I click into it, this animation here. So I took the bottom of it because it's basically the same as Gary, right? This is basically the same. I took that, recolored it, and right now I just have to line up the lines so that it all fits well. So we're gonna go through this, and then add his eyes, and then add him doing a roar, and this shot will be done pretty quick. So I'm gonna go through, remove this line, because this line should not be here. But yeah. Oh, went too far. Hey, I try my best to speed read. Alright, have a good one, nothing. See you later. And if not, you got us in the Discord. Discord's always open. Not that we're always there, but you can chat with anybody there. Anybody who's online. And that's the goal of the Discord. Right now, the Discord's small, so it does feel like all the conversation revolves around whether or not, like, me or the mods are there. But I'm really happy to see conversations that you guys start and, like, just start on their own. Because that's the goal. At the end of the day, the goal for the Discord is that I'd like it to where if I was not on the Discord server for a whole day, it would still work, right? Because the goal is for you guys to be able to have this community of people who get to talk to each other. One thing that I love is seeing conversations sprout out, like, I know my brother, when he joined in, he talked to somebody random. I don't remember if they're in this live stream right now. But they were talking about cars. Granted, they were talking about it in the pets channel, so, you know, make sure you're on the right channel. But nonetheless, like, car stuff is stuff that I don't know too much about. I'm not a car guy. But it's nice to see people who know about that kind of stuff be able to communicate about it and hang out and chat about stuff that they like to chat about. So that's the goal for the Discord server. To let all of you guys be able to talk to each other about stuff that you like to talk about. And I love jumping in on the ones, you know, I'll be able to check in and chip in on conversations. But for right now, yeah. I know that feels like I need to be there in order for conversation to happen sometimes. But that's how servers are always like. At the beginning of any Discord server, the owner needs to really participate. Because it's also about setting expectations. It's about setting up, like, what's the server gonna be like? What is the kind of conversations that have? What kind of events do we have? And that kind of thing. So I'm never gonna disappear on the server, but I do want it to be able to self-sustain and be able to feel like a community, you know? Yeah, it was you. Okay, I thought so. Good, yeah. Perfect. I'm just talking about you without knowing that you were here yet. But that's what I love. I love seeing that. And I also talked to, I believe I was talking to Israel about the college studies and stuff, or you know, the university biologist stuff. That was fun. Like, just being able to talk about random things like that, super great. Love it. And also, yeah, we're working on what kind of channels we have, because right now I think we have a good number of them. I don't want to make too many too early on, but it's also about variety. So I think our variety right now is working. We might need to make some improvements on it. But, you know, having the art channel, having the game communication channel, having the cartoons channel. What do you think? I mean, maybe we need to make a channel that is, like, about our videos specifically. Maybe that's like a SpongeBob in real life channel, so that you can discuss things about SpongeBob in real life, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Because I want to be able to have places that it makes sense to communicate about things, despite the fact that general is just a good place to talk about anything.
Yeah.
When are voice channels coming? We'll look towards doing that in the next few weeks for sure. Just want to kind of, again, I haven't actually taken my own personal time to figure out what that looks like, because I never participated in voice channels on other Discord servers. Like, before I ever opened the server, before I even thought of opening it, I had been participating in other servers to kind of see what it's like to be on Discord. Because I didn't want to just make a server without even knowing what a Discord server is like. So I got a general understanding of what text channels are like in other Discord servers, but I didn't actually participate in any voice channels. So I want to understand what they're like first, and understand how to give you guys the best voice channel, and also how to moderate a voice channel. So we'll look into that. I have to do my research, but it's not my main focus, unfortunately, right now. Right now, I'm mainly focusing on making sure we have some better moderation tools for our moderators. And also, the next thing I think we're going to implement is a ticket tool, where you guys can basically put a ticket into a bot that, instead of just having to contact a mod specifically about anything, whether it's a request or a problem, you create a ticket using a specific channel, and then that bot will give us the list of tickets, and we can go through them almost like an email list. So it's a bit more organized than an open channel where everybody's just like, hey mods, we need your help with a billion different things, or we have ideas for a billion different things. I think the ticketing functionality will be really nice for our mods to be more organized when looking at a lot of different either requests or recommendations or something. A Forza Horizon gameplay stream? I gotta make my game work. A VR stream I will probably do sooner. We'll absolutely do a VR stream sooner. But the last time I tried to play Forza, it wasn't working. It just was completely broken, so I might need to re-download it, and it's a big game file too, so I'd like to do that though. I feel like Forza is going to be super, like, relaxed though. It's just racing, so maybe they'll be part of a bigger stream. You know, like we'll play it and then play a different game or something. Alright. This should generally look good. There we go. Yeah, that looks great. So now we just have to add his eye stalks and his mouth. The mouth will be the last thing we do as we add the roar, because with the original dinosaur clip here, he goes... So that's great. I should be able to just go into his file over here, and I can just kind of grab this. You're glad school's over? Hey man, school's over for me forever. Graduated college, no more school. Now the only school I have is looking up YouTube tutorials to figure out how to run a Discord, or to figure out how to do live streaming. YouTube tutorials are now my only school. It's the only thing I do to improve myself. Oh my gosh, that's it. Basically, I literally can't say anything else. YouTube tutorials are now the only way I learn new things. Besides, I'd say the only other thing would be like random website recipes. That's the only other thing I do to learn new things, is if I'm learning how to cook something new. That's about it. YouTube tutorials and recipe websites, I think, are the only things that, as an adult right now, I learn from. But YouTube videos have so much. Like, you can just generally learn so many different things just from YouTube. Engineering is awesome. Yeah, we have some family members who go the engineering path, and you've got a lot of job opportunities in engineering. There is so much, because that's infrastructure, that's important stuff that humanity needs to keep moving. Alright, let's put all these layers up on top. We're gonna have to customize these eyes quite a bit. This is not gonna work. Right now, this looks like he's about to start turning. This is not gonna work as it's currently... Oh, shoot. Actually, I need to delete this and just... I pulled from the wrong prehistoric Gary model. I have a different one I need to pull from. Alright, where is it? It's going to be in project files. Character files, I think. And we've got Gary prehistoric. Alright, yeah, because in this file, he's looking forward, and I need his full pupil. Alright, so we're going to go and copy all of this. Copy frames. And I feel like we're going to end up recreating his eye stalks itself, custom, but I at least need the eyeballs to be good. Oh shoot, that did not work out. Okay. Paste frames. Oh, no, I copied. I hate when I accidentally copy and override a copy I just did. I keep opening this one. Each time I actually click into it, though, I'm still proud of it. I'm like, man, he looks good. Okay. Clear keyframes. Insert a frame here. And remove these. Woohoo. That looks so funny. Aerospace engineering. That's definitely cool. That's amazing. A lot of math. Computer engineering too. Yeah, you guys are gonna have a lot of math. You guys are gonna have an immense amount of math. I took
engineering in general, because Garrett does a bunch of math too.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he's an electrical engineer.
I don't know which one of you is gonna have more math. I think computer engineering will have more math, but aerospace engineering will have different kind of math. Makes that different. I only ever had one math class in all of college. Actually, I didn't even have that. Because I only needed one math class for a filmmaking degree. And so I, instead, tested out of it before I got into college. When I was still in high school,
Nerd.
when I was in senior year, I had the opportunity to what locally is called CLEPing. It's an acronym, CLEP. But it's basically tests that are at college level, and basically it tests you to see if you know the knowledge. And if you know the knowledge, then no reason to go to the class, right? So you still have to go to the college campus to take the test, but you could study up for it in advance. So in my last year of high school, I actually studied for a couple of different CLEP tests, and I was able to test out of math and one of my history classes. So once I actually started college, I already had 2 college class credits, which means I did not have to at all take any math through all of my college experience. 4 years and not a single math class.
I had one.
That actually didn't do me too well though, because I've forgotten a lot of my math skills since high school. But hey, I didn't have to do it. And yes, the ACTs. I had to do the ACT as well. I was homeschooled, so it was kind of a funny experience that I was like, I studied for the ACTs and all that stuff, and I had a generally lazy homeschooling practice, but that was my fault, not my parents'. They were very focused on work and whatnot. But yeah, so I had to go out to a random building and take I think I actually took the ACT at my college campus just back then too. The college campus is a very, we're a college town out.
Did you only take it once?
I don't remember if I only took it once.
I took it 3 times.
I think I took it twice. Yeah, I think I had to take the ACT twice.
I didn't had to, I just wanted to. Like,
I also, yeah, agreed. I don't think I had to, but I also wanted to pump up my score as well.
We had to take one at my school, and then I chose to take 2 other ones.
That's cool. You have to take it to get it. Oh, yeah, I bet you do. Now, finances, I will say, so maybe I'm slightly lying with saying I have no math classes, because I did have a business minor. Actually, so that's the thing. With my classes, and I know that we have some people who aren't in America, so within American terminology, you've got your major studies and your minor studies. And so my major study of filmmaking was actually very small. My, college there didn't have a lot of classes for it. And because of that, sorry, let me check what the line size is. I needed 8 line size. Because I didn't have a lot of actual classes to finish my film career in college, I needed to have 2 different minors just to actually graduate from the school, because the school has a separate requirement for how many class hours you get to graduate. So I could finish the film what's that called? Yeah, the film course of studies. Yeah, so I could finish the film course of studies and not be able to graduate if I didn't just get a full list of, applicable hours. So I did 2 minors. I did an animation minor studies, and I did a personal business minor studies, because obviously, hey, I run my own business, YouTube channel, right? And with the personal business one, I actually did have to do a lot of math. Funnily enough, I learned how to use this program here in a intro to using Office. There was a class that was just intro to using Microsoft Office programs. We learned how to use Microsoft Word, Microsoft PowerPoint, and we had a lot of Excel. Excel was like half the class.
Excel's important.
Excel is very important. I'm actually really happy I learned it. Yeah, so that was my college experience. We're not going to give him his eyelids because that makes him look lazy, and I actually want him to look very focused and angry.
You could give him angry eyelids.
Potentially, yeah. You got a computer for your 8th birthday? Lucky, dude. When I was 8,
Lucky, dude.
I had to use my family's computer. Granted, you also probably were 8 at a later year. Back when I was 8, it was less known for like a family to have more than one computer per se. So, you know, we grew up in the era where like families had one computer. In the same way, like when you watch Back to the Future and the people are like, you have more than one TV?
Yeah,
it's the same
how it
thing.
used to be.
The same concept of like when we were growing up, families only had one computer. So
They had a computer room, or it was in the corner of
Exactly.
a dining room.
yeah, same thing here. We had our own computer room in our house, which was, you know, office, whatever. But it was like a storage room plus computer room. So that's what me and my wife, that's the age we were. We grew up where our family only had one computer. So when I was 8, I used the family computer. And I don't think I got my own personal computer until... PC. I didn't get my own personal computer until... I would say... I was probably 11.
My sister and
11 or
I,
12.
when we shared a room when we lived in California, we had a bunk bed with a desk. So we had a computer, but I don't think it could go on the internet. It could only play games. It was like old clunky, like IBM computer.
Yeah.
So I was on the bottom bunk, so sometimes when I couldn't sleep, I would like turn the monitor around and play games.
That's amazing.
But yeah.
I remember back in the day when I first got that computer, I remember the first desktop background I had was New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Or actually, it might have just been New Super Mario Bros. For the DS at that time. So that was like the game at the time when I got that personal computer. And so I had the big old desktop background because on the Nintendo official website for that game, they let you download like backgrounds. Because that was back in the time when having free like desktop backgrounds was a big thing. Today you can just go on Google and download any background you want to, but back then it's like you either paid for backgrounds, like this is also back in the day where you paid for ringtones. Like people would, yeah, right? People would pay for ringtones, and so getting a free ringtone was a big deal. Like
You
this
either
is,
paid for it or you waited for it to come on the radio and recorded it.
yeah, you'd wait for a ringtone to come on the radio and record it. Like, I remember it was such a big deal, like, as kids when we had finally got our own phone, and you would get the ringtone that would be, like, Yoda saying, someone's calling, they are. Answer the phone, you must. That was, like, basically such a meme of the time, is having that Yoda ringtone.
I did not have that.
I did. I had the Yoda ringtone for a
You
while.
still have a silly ringtone on your phone.
I do. Well, yeah, actually, my current ringtone is just a random song.
No, I'm talking about when you get...
My text tone.
Yeah.
My text notification tone. Here, actually, let me, hon, just go ahead and text me something. And wait a minute, let me pause the music for a second. This, everybody, is my...
All
Oh,
these cute little young people.
this is my current text tone when I get a text.
You've got mail.
I've got the "You've got mail" as my text tone.
No,
Although,
you never have your volume on.
exactly, as a modern adult, I'm always on vibrate, so it doesn't matter, but whenever it is, actually...
Sometimes you have your volume on.
Yeah. Like, it's so funny how much people cared back then about ringtones and all that stuff. And
Now
then,
everybody's just on
nowadays, everybody's just too shy to have their phone make any noise. Like, we always have all of our phones that's like, it's only on vibrate, so only we get the notification. Like, we're so careful in our modern tech world to be like, I don't want other people to be annoyed at my devices.
Yeah, we didn't have dial-up internet, thankfully. We were a little bit past that. But
I think I got my first phone at 11. I first computer at like 12.
I got my first phone a little early because I did after-school stuff. But I got like a Motorola flip phone. I didn't have like an iPhone. Obviously, they weren't around. But now we have our little computers in our pockets.
Yeah, now we have computers in our pockets with smartphones. It's really wild. And, whoa! Random video. This looks so jank, but I don't think we're gonna make it look not jank. Front-facing characters just do that.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna brush stroke his eyebrows. I feel like they'll be easier. Oh, dang, his eyebrows are gonna cover up the little spikes that he's got. I put these spikes in here, and now they're not gonna be visible.
I mean, you can make it so they're visible. You can do anything.
Here, yeah, I'm changing their position.
I had a Chromebook. That was, I think, my first laptop. I had a Chromebook.
Moto uses Motorola. That's fun. I remember back in the day, man, back when I first got that computer, I was always on the Disney and Nickelodeon websites.
Oh my gosh, the Sweet Life on Deck, or Sweet Life of Zack and Cody game, where you like were on the little luggage cart. That was my thing.
Yeah. They had good games.
They did.
Like, those two companies did very good at making kids content that would be able to absorb their entire day so that they wouldn't surf the rest of the internet.
Right.
I don't even know what their websites are like modern day. I don't know if it's as good as it was, but back in the day...
And Webkins and
Yeah.
What was it? Neopets?
Neopets, Webkins, the Penguin one.
I didn't do Club Penguin.
Club Penguin, yeah. And
I didn't do
Roblox.
that.
Roblox was
I didn't do Roblox.
very big back then as well.
When I got my DS, I was just like, DS.
If you were a kid back in our era, you either were playing one of those kid games, like Club Penguin or something, or you were on, like, the Disney website or the Nickelodeon website.
To be fair, I also read a lot of books.
Yeah. My parents made sure I read some books too. It wasn't as much of a personal hobby though. I know that you intentionally read.
It was a personal hobby for me. I read all the books. Magic Treehouse, Junie B. Jones.
I remember Junie B. Jones, yeah. I had I still have it somewhere, I think, actually. I think it made it with us all the way through all these moves. But I had a Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory book.
I stole it from the
You still... Wow, that's so funny. You got internet for the first time. You used Club Penguin. Yeah, I never got to play Club Penguin. I missed out on that personally. I was Nickelodeon, Disney websites, and then Minecraft eventually when that finally was a thing. I was there pretty early, within, I think, right after the first year of Minecraft kind of slowly starting to exist and becoming popular through YouTubers. But I also spent a lot of time on YouTube.
No kidding.
No kidding, right? It's kind of crazy, right? I saw YouTube and I said, I want to do that. And I did it. Not super successfully at first, though. Took me a long time. Because... Yeah, no, it took me 7 years, or 6 years. Between 6 or 7 years. I'd say 7. I found out about YouTube, and then it took me 7 years of making videos before I finally made SpongeBob in Real Life, episode 1. And then that was the rest of the career. Okay, this looks good. Ooh, I feel like we need to have his eyes, like, do something. Like, maybe animate down a little bit. Maybe we can just have the eyebrows go down. Oh, yeah. Starting up big. And then we'll have it ease down into an angry position. This is great. I love this. This is classic ease in. No. I want it to ease out. I want it to start faster. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, and now it's the roar. So I'll just freeform this. I'll do this with my hand. Oh, I wanted red. Bye-bye, you have a good one. Sorry, I didn't see that. You have a good one, Jonathan, if you haven't left already. We were outside yesterday. We worked on the laptop. Nearly thought we messed up because we got out there with my laptop. We set up our hammocks, and I was like, all right, we're going to work, and we're going to enjoy the weather. And then I realized that for our Adobe products, we're only allowed to have it on 2 computers at a time, both of which being the ones in this office. So my laptop was out there with no internet, and I couldn't log in to change it. I was like, oh no, what have I done? But we found out we could actually hotspot off our phones, because hey, it's the modern world. You have internet wherever you want. Draw some twofers. I feel like having the big teeth gaps really matches like the old kind of style of the dinosaur-y kind of creature here. Let's do a really dark brown, blue, or dark red. That's not what I wanted. I might go ahead and do this as line work though, because if I want to, no, I can just frame by frame draw this. This works. However, I made the lines way too thick, so I have to do a weird trick. That works. It works weird, but it works. T-Mobile home internet. Unlimited. Oh yeah, whenever you get unlimited data, that's the upgrade.
I didn't get that until we had our own phone, I don't think.
Cookie Monster Gary. That's good. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to do a couple different mouths here. Let's go ahead and make this one of the middle ones, because I think I want to make a bigger one for the final extension. So I'll make a blank keyframe, bring that up as reference. And I want to make it a shorter brush, because I want it to be the correct thickness here. So this is 8. I'm on 11, that's why. I was wondering why it was so big. Have I played all? Oh, wow, okay, so I have now learned that my playlist is too short. I have played everything in the playlist. We'll go ahead and do... We'll be adding more songs. If you guys have any music requests, let me know.
DJ Jonathan.
DJ Jonathan will put that in for you. For now, I'm just going to be playing that YouTube video I used to play previously. It's going to give us 5 more hours. I think that'll cover us. We're not going to be here for that long.
We're going to be working for that long, but...
Alright, I want to have... Okay, give me a color I can see. I feel like for this ending mouth, when it gets to its widest point, I really want to emphasize that, like... Ooh, yeah. That's the big... Oh, I put it on the wrong layer. Yeah. I've been doing that a lot today, haven't I?
I think we do that a lot in general.
This almost looks like a video game controller shape. Restoring light facing the darkest. Okay, perfect, yeah. As long as it's video game soundtracks, I can play it. I love Ori and the Blind Forest. I definitely need to add some of that music in. Oh, this is some of the more dramatic parts. Okay. My work is action. My work is life or death.
Owl City is awesome.
Oh yeah, Owl City's great. I won't be able to play their music on stream because they're a proper music artist, but
They're very good regardless.
very good. I'm gonna match the 8 teeth. Gosh, Ori has such a good like magic music sounding kind of quality. Give me some black, please. Oh my. That is frightening. Alright, let's just do a mouth back here. And just have it be like a closed teeth. You know, like the jagged lines in between. Alright, and so we could effectively do boop, 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 boop. So now... Oh, didn't want to turn everything off. This is almost like the Rick and Morty Rick mouth. Just where it needs to overlap, it is got the lines. Alright. Might add a little bit more. Just to really make him look frustrated and annoyed. And I'll probably have it like shaking, like he's growling before the actual roar here. Good music. Let's do some more Ori and the Blind Forest. Here's our original soundtrack playlist. That's awesome, yeah. Again, if you've got, how are you and text-to-speech voices? Are you used to how they sound, or do you find them too robotic or jarring? Text-to-speech voices, I think that the specific ones that get used a lot, such as the TikTok ones, I'm not used to them yet. Granted, some of the newer ones, like there's the Rocket the Raccoon one that I've heard, there's the newscaster from SpongeBob one, those text-to-speech voices are very good. I think when they're a character, it sounds better. I think text-to-speech for characters do really good, but I don't often like text-to-speech when it comes to... Okay, apparently I need to get more blue in here. I don't like text-to-speech for, like, natural voices because they sound so weird. You know, natural voices end up sounding much more robotic. But yeah, text-to-speech with characters. Funny fact, actually, for this video, we are using one text-to-speech voice for Karen, the computer. She only has a 2-word line in the whole video. She only says one line, it's only 2 words, and it's not exactly. And I'm like, you know what, that's such a simple line. It's okay if a AI doesn't do it quite right, because we can just excuse the fact that we're doing a different emotion for our parody. If it's longer lines, then yeah, it's really hard to get AI to get good emotion the way that you want it to, and that's why it's much better to work with a real person. But since Karen was such a specific voice, I just looked online and somebody made a AI, you know, text-to-speech for Karen the computer. And so yeah, I used, we in this video, we're gonna have, I can actually give you, we did 2 different ones, and we haven't picked it yet.
I haven't even heard him yet.
Let's see, so we have, I put it in voice acting. But we've got, which one is it? Alright, I think it's these 2. So this is one of them.
Not exactly.
It's a little bit more robotic, gets a little bit more of that weird AI-ness to it. But that's the good thing, she's a computer, so it's like totally fine for her to sound like an AI voice, because she should be. I think this is the other one.
Not exactly.
That one is a lot clearer. Funnily enough, though, it's based off of the same AI code, but this is the same AI code that I found on 2 different websites. So we had the same author, it was made by the same person, but apparently it worked differently on the 2 websites, and so I made sure to take a take from both. But yeah, so we this is our first time, actually, yeah, I think the first time we've ever used AI voices, or text-to-speech voices in a video. The soundtrack was recorded on Ocean Way. For the soundtrack for what? I might have missed what you were mentioning. Oh, this soundtrack! So this soundtrack to this game was recorded in Nashville. That's fun. Really cool. That's really, really cool to know. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and create some frames here of it, like, very slightly shaking. Just kind of maybe shake it up and down a little bit. Move it down. And now if I copy and paste these frames, hopefully this will look good. So it's a 5-frame span. Ori and the Blind Forest music sounds a lot like Finding Nemo music, and I love it.
Love Finding Nemo.
Oops, okay, so we're gonna make one slightly bigger now as it grows big. So we have it. All right, let's just check the shake. Click. One thing I hate is when like you select stuff and then you go back and forth to other frames, and when you come back to it, it's still selected, which I feel like has never been useful to me. Most of the time, when I come back to a frame, I just want to see it finished. I don't want to have to select away
It's the worst.
to get that deselected. So I really wish they didn't save that in the memory. It looks like we're gonna have to do some more. Yeah. I don't know what All right, we're gonna have to add in more blue here because the bottom area is being weird. It'll change for different frames. All right, that's good. That one's 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 not. Let's fix that. Hey, and for the few of you that are here, since you guys are the ones who are always in every live stream, you guys have the most important voices to give the opinions here. For our next gaming stream, should we continue on with Battle for Bikini Bottom, or should we take a break and do like one of the other things that we've been talking about in the Discord? We've been talking about some other games, and maybe we can take a break from Battle for Bikini Bottom and come back to it. Like, we're still going to finish Battle for Bikini Bottom, but like maybe we can just do a different stream, and maybe some other people would be interested in that way we're not doing the same game over and over. What do you guys think of that? Alright, let's fix this. Yeah, well, well, welcome. This is the first live stream on this YouTube channel, and so we were originally on Twitch for a while. So when I mention the people who are here often, I'm mainly mentioning Israel and Studio. They have
I don't
been.
think Studio's watching right now.
He might not be, but he was chatting previously, so he might have. He was chatting really recently, so I think Studio is here. He might have clicked out for a second.
Well, it says there's 3, and Israel and Glimpsy Burrito and me, and now it says there's 2. So.
Oh, fair. All right. Roar. Oh, this is great. So now I'm just going to end up adding a frame of bounce using the same art and bouncing it out bigger, and then this should be complete. Boom. That's it. That is complete. Maybe I should make the eyebrows go a little bit lower. I feel like it's not angry enough. This is the, I guess we don't show Gary in this trailer on his own, so Gary is just evil. Oh, I don't even have Ori. That's right, because we talked about that, and that would only cost me $8. That'd be an easy get. Let me see how long it is to play. What's the full, like, how long is Ori in the Blind Forest? 8.5 hours. Okay, so 3 shorter streams. Good to know. Consider it. We'll consider it. Because I want to play it. I have never played it. Super Mario Maker. Do viewer levels. Okay, that is interesting. I've never been interested in Super Mario Maker. As a kid, actually, I played something similar to it because there was an online Flash game that let you make Mario levels, and I actually loved that as a kid. I did that all the time. I used to make levels, used to play other people's levels. That was one of my favorite games, and then Nintendo DMCA'd it. So that was unfortunate, and that was one of my favorite games back on the internet. Like, that was better than any of the Nickelodeon or Disney games, was that little Flash game online. But as an adult, I haven't been as interested in Mario Maker because I prefer to have the pre-made big games made by big companies or even small companies, but just having a pre-made thing not made by a random user. But if it's from you guys, that's different. I would love to play levels made by you guys. So we'd have to announce that early enough that you guys could make them, and so that we'd have them all saved up and enough levels to play. And I'd have to get the game.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go render this. You're gonna listen to this while coding a website. That is so cool. Yeah. This music's awesome. It's really good. So the one thing I actually use this music for, the reason I'm so familiar with this music is because it's in my Dungeons & Dragons music playlists. When I play Dungeons & Dragons, I run the game, and being the big film nerd that I am, I actually have about 40 different playlists, and each playlist is a different genre of music. So as I'm running the game and the players end up getting to an area where it's supposed to be creepy, or it's supposed to be like they're in a fight or something, I have different playlists of music that I pull together from video games and movies that fill that vibe. So I've got like Skyrim music, I've got Ori and the Blind Forest, I've got, you know, a ton of different stuff put together, and I'm basically DJing the soundtrack to the D&D game that we're playing.
No.
And yeah, this music is perfect for D&D. It's super magical. I have this in some mysterious playlists. I have it in a couple of like, some of the music is really good for like a sad playlist. So yeah, music like this from video games, because video game music is better than movies, because movies are often like choreographed to visuals and they can change their energy level halfway through, and that's not as preferred. I don't believe, yeah. All right, I actually need to I need to open up the After Effects file where I was doing all my work in. By the way, I haven't even checked. I know that on YouTube I'm able to do something special with the live streaming. There it is. Okay, yeah. There is a way that... Basically, it's going to be a way to make it easier for me to make the clips on the YouTube channel, is that I have a stream marker. I can add a stream marker, and on my own personal dashboard, it shows like a highlighted point in the timeline wherever I click the button. So in the future, whenever we have a good story or something funny happens, I need to remember to go and click that button so that later it's way easier for me to find that clip again. But I just have to remember that that's a feature that YouTube has. Okay, so I need to open up the After Effects file. And I need to go to the correct folder for it. I actually, before we continue, I need to take a quick break. And we're going to test something. I have something new for our breaks, and it is a new Be Back Soon screen. And we're going to see if this works here. So, let's see. We're just going to click over to it. I'm going to stop the music, though, because hopefully if my Be Back Soon screen is working, it has its own audio. So let's see if this works, and I'll see you in a bit. All right, so I'll be back. I might cut it off because it doesn't actually have a timer on it this time. It has, you'll see what it's about to have. So be right back, and we'll continue this in a second.
Tartar sauce deals again.
Ahoy, lazy boat!
Mr. Krabs, did you just throw a brick at us?
Mr. Squidward, it'd be very rude to blame others for things you break.
Wow, that was a good throw, Squidward.
What? I didn't... That wasn't me.
Great Neptune! We're going to be late.
Late for what?
Late for the grand opening of the Krusty Krab 3!
Ha! Please. Like I'd sign my soul away to you a second time?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Squidward. I've already forged your signature on the new contract. How else were you going to pay for that broken window?
Ah!
Come on, SpongeBob. Let's make some money!
I'm ready!
That smell. I know that smell. That's the smell of an animated YouTube parody! And you're stealing me customers!
So who here wants to purchase a cartoon patty?
They're gonna run me out of business! Mr. Wow!
Oh, what now, Mr. Jabs?
It's an emergency! Where's Bubby Boy? Quit fooling around, Boyo! We're dealing with a red alert!
It's the Flyers again. I'll go get the wiffle ball back.
No, Mr. Skinny Jeans! I mean, we have competitors!
Competitors? Ooh!
fired. All right, you cretins. Who here is the captain and crew of this wretched establishment?
Hi, I'm SpongeBob.
Hi, I'm Bobby Boy.
Don't touch that.
Sorry.
Listen, wise guys, if you want to order something, then go to the back of the line.
Oh, please, like we want one of your animated sandwiches. What do they taste like? Technicolor?
Big talk from a big nose.
Oh, well, at least I have hair.
Why, you?
So, Mr. Eyespots, who said you could open a competing restaurant next to mine?
I don't know, Mr. Eyeballs. Who said you could run your pre-existing restaurant next to mine?
Oh, and then there's my best friend Roderick. He lives underneath the bridge. And then there's my friend Mandy. She's got this whole country scientist thing going on.
SpongeBob! You're making friends with the enemy!
Oh, phooey, Mr. Krabs. He seems like a real stand-up guy.
Stand-up guy? More like a stuck-up lie. How can you even tell he's telling the truth?
I guess it is kind of weird we have the exact same list of friends.
Exactly! I mean, come on! Roderick and Mandy? Those aren't even real names!
You're right, Mr. Krabs. We can't let that cheap phony stop the Krusty Krab.
That's the spirit, me boy. I think it's time you get behind the grill and show them how a real patty is made.
Aye, aye, Captain. If it's a food fight they want, then it's a food fight they'll get. Order up!
Order up!
Order up! Ah!
Order up!
32, Patty! Hike! Ooh, next time, friend.
Order up!
Texas, 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 Texas. Spaceship.
Order up!
I'll take 2 number 9s and the,
No! No!
No, get it.
So when do I start?
Hey, it worked. I'm happy about that. That was cool. I had no idea if it was going to work or not. So I set that out, and the funny thing is the way I currently had it set up, I couldn't hear the audio of the video. So I didn't know if the video was even playing audio. I had to check on my phone to make sure you guys could hear it. But it worked, and we had the chat on screen. A little bit more entertaining, I think. Was that a better be right back screen than just our countdown that we used to have. But yeah. So sorry that you're feeling sick, buddy. Soup is very good though. What kind of soup is it? There's a lot of different kinds of soup out there. I'm very much a like don't get a lot of when I'm feeling sick. I don't like a lot of chunks in it. I like having the kind of like just all the flavors, and it's mainly just the juice of the soup. That's my personal favorite. Broth, yeah. Oh my goodness! Yeah, hitting the mud pit maybe. Wow. Hey, better. I mean, at least you didn't hit the power pole. That would have hurt more. Good. I'm glad the intermission screen is fun.
I love potato.
Potato soup is really good. Oh, that's a step beyond soup. That's good stuff. I forgot that it existed. Careful, don't get the water hose. You know, don't wet whatever device you're using to watch this stream. Unless it's waterproof, which a lot of phones are these days. Okay, so I have a random shot up right now. Katrina actually animated this. Oh.
Hi.
If I press play.
I did do that.
Yeah, she did that. She did a good job. It's a quick shot. The original, they don't do much movement at all anyway, so that's how you gotta do a parody sometimes. It's just like, well, not a lot happens there, but we're matching it, so.
That was easy.
Yeah. We are very grateful for every simple shot that any movie trailer gives us.
Yeah.
We take it. We take those wins.
That's how I've animated at least 2 shots this morning.
Okay, so I need to add the snow into this shot. Boom. That's it, guys. This is our parody. We just added some cartoon snow over the dinosaur. That's it. We're done. No, we're not. We've got a Wonderful Gary we just finished, and we're gonna put the Wonderful Gary in. By the way, if any of you still have video game music requests, please let me know, and I would love to play them. Whoever recommended the Kirby song last time, that's been put in our full playlist, so, and I'll add some Ori music too. Basically, if I like the music you recommended, it's going into the full stream playlist, and it'll happen every stream going forward. Every stream that the shuffle music gets it in. So we've got to go ahead and find our renders. Animation renders. And the shot number is 54. Here we go. Oh gosh, I need to get to the 54th folder. Don't want to drop it in the wrong one. Organization is important. There we go. Perfect. Let's do it. We're going to throw this in. Now, the backgrounds here is a little bit of a combination of a couple of things. 8 times now your brakes broke? I've never had bike brakes break on me ever. That sounds terrifying to happen once, let alone 8 times. Alright, I think this will be our biggest version of it, and then we'll just make him smaller for the beginning of the shot as he runs up towards it. Alright. I might need to change his position too. Alright, let's test this, see how this looks. I'm frightened. That's a spook right there. Your brake tires? Oh man. That's why you'll never ride a bike.
I don't ride bikes very often either.
Yeah, Grape Garden. Loved it. It was good. Yeah, bald tires. Hey, it's a well-used bike. It's gotten a lot of usage. Hey, you have a good one, Jonathan. Alright, well, I'm happy with this. This is good. I feel like they have some very violent snow going on here, and I want to replicate that. So let's try to, yeah, right now we have only the soft snow that's not really having issues. I'm going to duplicate both. I'm going to transform, flip horizontal so it's doing the other thing. Offset it. And you know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to go ahead and animate their position. And I'm just going to push it way off frame. And then I'm going to use a special effect that's going to extend how long it is. Which is called what? Tyler? Maybe it's Reptile.
You know I love a good reptile.
A reptile. Let's try Reptile. I think it's Reptile. So if I now expand right. Oh no, it's flipped, so I need to expand left. There we go. And I don't want to repeat. I actually want to checker flip horizontal. despite it not looking as great, we're going to see the snow like animate off of it, and so it's going to be weird if I don't. So basically, now all I have to do is continue expanding it until it's going to...
That's supposed to be a black screen.
Yes, right now I am trying to look at the snow only, and it was hard to see the snow texture. Wait, yeah. Yeah, cool. Alright, so now it's going to be snow that's visible the whole time. I'm going to copy this repetition effect and paste it onto the other snow layer. And now, it should have a lot of snow that's now flying left. Oh, yes it does! That's perfect! Yeah, that is so much more violent of snow. I'm glad that worked. And it's really hard to visually see these stitch lines, because all that is it's basically the same video just looping left and right. So it should have very visible stitch lines, but because it's mostly transparent, it's really hard to tell. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pull in the background files, because I've got a couple of different things, which this is now where we get into the middle ground of us just using backgrounds from the episodes. It's kind of that, and it's kind of not. Because it's the backgrounds, but stitched together from different bits of SpongeBob. Like this right here is like 2 different shots of SpongeBob stitched together. So it's pretty funny. I think what we're going to end up doing is I might use this snowy scene, I might use the ice because we're supposed to be on the ice, might use this mountain scene, and might use this mountain scene. And so we'll drag all this in, and I'm just going to build a composition using SpongeBob backgrounds. I think I want... Let's try this background first, because I liked this mountain the most, but it's such a weird angle. Maybe if we put it off on the right side. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can, because of the way that he splits the screen, we can actually duplicate this. Yeah, we can have him... Oh, he can be banked by mountains. We'll see if that doesn't look like it repeats too much. But before we do, I want it to have a different sky. So I'm actually going to go ahead, solo this, and we're going to mask out this sky, because we don't want this one. We just want the mountains. We're using the mountains as part of the full background art. Oh, that was way too close. Actually, you know what? This will be a lot easier if I just... It's so funny how some things like this, which is totally normally done with mouse and keyboard, can be a lot easier just with the drawing tablet. Because I can just point at exactly the place I want to, and drag, and I'm so much faster masking out like this. It's a little bit less precise sometimes, but the good thing is I can go back and adjust these points to get that precision if I need it. Hey, what's up? Hey, I see you changed your username. Or was that only for Twitch? Maybe your YouTube username is correct. So, hi. Things are going well. Getting some work done. We got recently just animated the prehistoric Gary from that UGG episode, and he's running towards the camera and getting Rory because we're replacing him for this dinosaur in this shot here. Woo, he runs out. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. We've been working on a lot of stuff today. We also got some other things, but currently that's what we're working on, is Gary the dinosaur. So Katrina was confused. She thought that your dad had usernames based off of 8-Ball. Is that true? Did you just, like, follow him in his footsteps of that username mechanic? Or are we confusing that and it was always you?
No, his dad's definitely 8-Ball on Instagram.
Yeah, you lifted it nice. That's cool. Keeping the family traditions, huh? We are now in the age of digital traditions. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think it's too hard to change the username. Especially because, I mean, there's the one way of changing it to where most of the times the accounts these days are based off of your Google name. So you could just change the Google name, but then that's like, oh, it messes up with like your emails and stuff. But I know that you're able to just make a custom username for YouTube. Sometimes that might require you to make a channel, though. YouTube sometimes... The Google owning YouTube has made that organization a little strange. Yeah? Isn't that just true, though, in general? Because I know that a lot of people have that name over in those other countries for religious reasons. Which I think also makes it's the most common name on planet Earth. But it's weird, right? Because
Jonathan's really high up there, too.
No, John is definitely super high. But also, the thing about John is there's so many nickname versions of it.
Yeah.
There really isn't for Muhammad. Muhammad is Muhammad. There isn't many nickname versions of it. When you've got John, Jonathan, Johnny, Jack, Nathan, I think I named them all. But there's so many different varieties of them that it's hard to combine them all or count them. If you combine all the John varieties, I actually wonder how much more they stack up with global statistics. Yeah, the song titles aren't specifically telling me Frozen Fortress, but I don't doubt that the song titles might have been slightly different than the title of the level. This one's currently saying The Spirit Tree. Oh no, the previous one was Spirit Tree. This is Her Rage, or Kuro's Tale. Is the band name Her Rage? Are there different artists behind different songs in this one video game? Interesting. Super cool. Alright. Let's bring Gary back in. Thankfully, he's gonna work so well as being a, like, cut line so that we don't see the transition between the mountains. There we go. Do that. I'm gonna go ahead and use this snow scene back here as the sky. Oh, that's looking good. The top half, if I cover the bottom half, the top half is looking good. Now we just need to fix the bottom. Partially, might consider using the snow scene again, just on the front side now. Not using it as sky. And then we just have to transition to the ice, because he's supposed to be on ice right now. Technically a Jonas. Yeah. I wonder, though, if Jonas is more close to John, or if Jonas is more close to Jonah.
I think Jonah is close to John. Is that not, like, in the same...
No, they're Jonah and John are different, because all of these names are from biblical times. So you've got John, the Baptist. You've got Jonah from the story of Jonah. And so,
Joan of Arc.
Now, just because... Yeah, Joan of Arc. That also doesn't mean that they aren't similar, though. Because maybe even back then, John was because Jonah would have come first, and so maybe John is just a takeoff of Jonah. So maybe they are really similar. They certainly sound similar. Okay, cool. We need to cover up the tiny bit of snow that's visible from the mountains element. And I'm just gonna shrink this up. Ooh, first off, that gives it a really cool vertical look. But secondly, I think this is gonna...
Like my shirt?
Hey, Sugar Rush Candy Company. Great merch at JChaseFilms.store. God, we need to have some sort of, like, silly... I wish I had a soundboard. There's so many things that'd be so fun, but, I guess I have a YouTube page that I can just pull up sounds.
Flimsy Burrito, there he goes.
It's too much effort. Hey, there we go. Username in. I love how oh gosh, it retroactively changed all the previous comments you made too. No, it didn't actually.
No, it didn't.
Oh, so you just recently changed it. Nice. That is so funny that if you scroll up, you'll see two of you, but with the same username. It's also funny your icon is still the M.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Flimsy Burrito. The M stands for flimsy.
The M is silent.
The M is silent.
Obviously.
Alright, so now we add in the ice texture. Okay. And this is the part where I think... Oh, you know what I can do? Is I can... Yeah, I got an idea. I know how I'm going to solve this. Because I have to make some sort of border. Because right now, if I just trace out a shape of a lake, right? That's basically what I'm doing. I'm pretending that this is a frozen lake. We turn it back on. It looks okay. Actually, it looks way better than I thought it would. Wow, that looks good. Wow. That's okay. Now, it still doesn't look perfect. If this was actually painted, it would have had a border. So what I'm going to do is use the fill effect. And what that'll do is fill this just with one color. And we're going to... Oh, I did it in the wrong layer. Alright, we need it on the ice texture. So we're going to fill it up. We're going to select this blue that they use for the snow borders. And now we're going to put this layer underneath. And we're going to edit the mask. And what we're going to do is extend it a little bit. So it creates a perfect little border right there. I don't know how thick to make it. I think 4 pixels looks good. There we go. And now immediately that border looks good. That looks legit. I'm really happy with that. Oh, you think it looks like a cliff with Gary floating? So, okay, we can fix that, I think. I think I can just change its here, I'll have to do a little bit of a fancy thing because I've done all this work so far. So let's go power pin. And when you use this program long enough, you just remember all these effects and what their names are. So basically, I can kind of do this fake perspective thing, and I'm wondering if this will make it look less cliff-like. Actually, I might need to make the perspective the other way around. Right, I need to make it smaller farther out, and it's get bigger the closer it is to the camera. So if we do it this direction, we might end up creating something that'll help sell this effect. Okay. And now I'm just going to use some masking. How's that? Does that fix that? Does that look less like a cliff? I think that... I could see what you were saying in the original, and I think that's... Because this is the before and after, as this is it without it, and this is it with it. I can maybe make the effect a little bit less strong. I feel like I morphed it too much. Alright, I'm gonna unmorph it just a tiny bit, just because, first off, the pixels are getting really visible. Actually, it looks like I have some leeway. I can actually shrink these up here because of the way that the edges work. That's better. Yeah, I'm just trying to get that as high quality as possible, because now we're stretching pixels so far. Yeah, perfect. Great, great, great. So now we're going to have to add that fake camera move, because in the original shot, the camera's actually running with the dinosaur. So we need to make the whole scene smaller as time goes by, and or possibly moving it up. So I'll go to the end, and let's just say that this is the full screen version, because I know that I don't think I have any leeway. The snow scene ends there. How about the mountains? Can I zoom out any? Well, I could. Okay. I'm just going to make the snow scene wider, so that I actually could zoom in and out. And I have no idea which of these layers would be the best to scale, so we're going to actually apply all of them to a different null here. The null doesn't show up in the final render, but it allows me to attach other things to it. So we're going to animate it. Alright, so everything is going to be attached to it. And right here, we'll scale it smaller. Oh yeah, we have very little... Oh right, the sky. Yeah, our leeway is pretty small. So it looks like we're just going to have to end it at that size. So that's the full size. And since that's true, I'm going to quickly return this to its original size. I don't want it to be too stretched out for no reason. Alright, and now at the beginning, we need to scale it up. So, if I did that correctly... Oh, okay. I was about to show it, and then it went away. So what is that? That's a weird button. Alright. Yeah. Basically. The only thing I'm going to add is something I added in a previous shot. You can barely see his reflection, like in this shot where he crushes the ice in. And so... You good? Reflection show?
I'm singing the song from Mulan.
Mulan, okay. So transform, vertical. We'll just put this underneath, line it up, whatever is going to look good for the reflection. Make it somewhat transparent. Actually, that right there might be good enough if I just attach it to the other one. Something I might do to improve the effect is make it become more transparent the farther away it gets from his height. But that's actually good enough. That looks real good. Okay. That's done. That is 100% done. Hey, you have a good one, Spencer. Alright, you have a good one, Studio. Yeah, we'll tell in the Discord what the next stream is going to be. It'll be a gaming stream, but just don't know which game we're going to play just yet. We might play something different than Battlefield Bikini Bottom. So we'll see. Thank you all for joining. I think then, with this being complete, what else did I have planned? Honestly, I mean, this is a really good... Because otherwise we might have done some of these shots. Alright, I think the way we're going to end this stream is I'm going to go ahead and do the costume design for these three characters. This will be Sandy, Squidina, and SpongeBob standing right here in the forest.
Right, they have different costumes.
Have you been animating a scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can replace the body, it's okay.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and design their costumes, and that'll be the last thing we do for the stream. But before that, since this is a complete shot, I might as well render it and add it in. So we're going to render the shot. And as we're waiting, you can see me update the Excel sheet too. I play Java version of Minecraft. Always have. I technically have played a little bit of Bedrock just because I played it on PlayStation once or twice. But nowhere near as much as the other one. Alright. That is rendering. And we'll go ahead and open up Premiere, find where that was supposed to go. That should go in a one block space, isn't it right here? No. There's like a one shot that's missing. It's right here. There we go, found it. Now, I always love finishing a line of shots like this, because now once it's done, you could just watch them all back to back and see the finished like effect. So we're gonna go to renders, scene renders, and there's our shot. I only want to drag in the visuals. And now is the organization. Change it green so I visibly can see it's green. Then go into Excel. Change this to green. Copy the complete to there. And press the X. And then boom. Now it's updated. We've completed 40 out of 98. We have 58 shots left. That is more than we've completed. I didn't realize it was that big of a difference. But it's better than 60. And our shots per day are still 4.4. Woo, okay. Moving along, moving along. But there we go. That is a complete section of shots there. Happy with that. Happy with that. That's good. That's good. Awesome. This computer, currently, we actually upgraded it. When on storage capacity, I just got a new hard drive. So I've got a... Whew, man, my voice just went crazy there. I have... I believe... What is that? It's gonna disappear for a second. Yeah. So I've got 3 drives plugged into the computer. One is just a like 500 gigabyte solid state, and that's what Windows is being stored on. And then I have a 4 terabyte hard drive, like classic, you know, it's got the disk in it that spins. So it's slower, but it stores a lot of data very well. And then I've got a 1 terabyte faster SATA drive. And so that's actually, the SATA drive is what I often put my video games on because I wanted to run off the fastest drive on the computer. But then for video files, I have temporary like Adobe files stored on the SATA, and then I have the rest of the actual like project files stored on the giant 4 terabyte drive. Even though it's a little slower, it's just way better to store the files there. So let's go ahead and move on to the next shot. I do got the gaming chair. All right. And no, yeah, we will not be playing Grand Theft Auto. Not exactly our brand. Mainly because, I mean, it's impossible to play Grand Theft Auto without hearing a curse word being uttered by an NPC. Like, even if it was just like, oh, let's play it to have the funny, like, driving around and all that silly stuff, that would be entertaining and would be fine for me. But it's the impossible way to not avoid all of the adult humor in it, and just adult content in general. So, that's the unfortunate part. But yeah. Many other streamers will do that, though, so you've got other people for that. I just gotta find my niche. Gotta find the stuff that we can do, and thankfully there's a ton of content that we can do. There's a ton of different games. Alright, so this is the shot we want to do. This shot will be the one after whatever this is. That's 17, this will be 18. Let's go ahead and open up in After Effects and also export it separately. Let's see, so we're doing After Effects composition. We're gonna go ahead and... I did say it was 18, right? Yes, it's 18. Alright. Put it through.
Okay.
18. Lot'll do.
That'll do.
And the plus side, also, once I get these character costumes drawn, the characters are basically done for the shot because they just don't move. Like, we just need to make sure that she blinks. As long as she blinks, it's like we've matched the shot. The jellyfish in the foreground is going to be the more impressive thing to have to animate. And we might even do that if I feel like continuing the stream to do that much. Depends on how long it takes to draw these character costumes. So we're going to go ahead and export this as a reference file so we can bring it into Adobe Animate. Yeah, so that's it. Every Saturday we're going to do a art stream, it really just depends on what project we're working at the time, right? So right now we're working on the Jurassic World, that's why the streams, you're going to see us working on this, but in the future, every single stream we do, it's whatever we're working on at that time. And so you can basically get behind the scenes information on every video we make until we stop streaming. Okay, so I need to put this into my reference files. So Animation. This is such a silly folder name, but I have this as the folder name for both the movie trailers and our own personal videos. The idea is it's a anim motion recording, so it's not just animation like reference, but it's also the motion of them. And so with our regular videos, sometimes this folder will hold videos of I'll just film myself doing a character's movement because I'm not exactly sure the timing that I want to do for it. And so I'll just act it out and then use that as a reference as I'm animating the character for our own videos. Or for the movie trailers, we're trying to match it one-to-one anyways, so we basically just use the humans from the movie trailer. So, anim motion recordings. It's not a real word, it doesn't exist, I made it up.
It exists now, so you made it up.
This is true. That's how language works. Shifts into reverse. Alright, open up Animate, create a new file. We're going to save this under 18, I think I said the shot name was. Alright. We'll go retrieve that reference file, throw it in, and then we'll get this to work. 18. Chuck it in. I'm going to have to file save it really quick as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That water splash from earlier, that was a definitely different thing I've never done before. That was special. All right. Put it in. Boom, boom. 18. I might change the music over just because this music is now getting a little bit too relaxing for me.
You gonna fall asleep?
Might just fall asleep on stream.
Yeah.
All right, only 25 frames. Yeah, honestly, that's making me want to do the jellyfish animation even more, because that's short. So we're gonna pull in a couple characters. Interestingly enough, I think most of the models I have of Squidina in this project so far, she's wearing a hoodie. I'm trying to see if I can copy her from a different scene. I think there is one. Yeah, let me check. I think near the end of the video we have some stuff where she's not wearing it anymore. So going through that one, that one, that one. I think yeah, that character doesn't show up until later in the trailer at this point. So yeah, boom, boom, boom. Might be the actual end of the trailer. Okay, so I could use her there. Or there, which I think this one's the preferred one. So scene 96, I can basically just copy her. We're gonna do that. And this is how you save time. This is why we have character files. I just don't have a good character file of her. And so she's been kind of like floating from scene to scene. And I've just been having to copy her from different scenes and implement her. Is it the front? Is that what she is? No, that's Mrs. Puff. Where is this layer? Squidina. Okay. So we're going to copy these layers, bring them over, and paste. And she is very small. She's going to be shorter than the human would be here just because, in general, she's a shorter character. So I think that's about her height to the ground. All right, now the lines. Yeah, the lines. How big is that going to be? So 8 is going to be way too big. 3 might be the size we need. Let's try 4. All right, I'm going to quickly change the playlist. Get back to our little Nintendo-y stuff. 4 looks perfect. So what I'm going to do is select her everything here. Oh, not the background, please. Select all of this and make sure the line thickness is at 4. And now the lines are just as thick as the other stuff. Looks good to me. Oh, she does not need to be sad though. Let's fix the sad. Gonna add back in her eyelashes because this character is supposed to have eyelashes. She has SpongeBob eyelashes, which is really funny. But they went for that design. Alright, let me unlock. I have 2 monitors. I've got the bottom drawing tablet, which, as you see, if I press the right buttons, I can go ahead and draw with that. And then up on top, I've got a wonderful widescreen, which has like 3 panels on here. I've got, right now, this is the ultimate version where on the left, I've got you guys' chat. That's how I've been able to see what you guys have been saying. And then in the middle, I've just got the whole program for streaming. And on the right, I've got a tiny YouTube panel to play music. And so that's how I've been able to quickly switch out my music, is I've just got that panel open. So this is actually the best version. I've never had the stream setup this cool with the 3 panels. Normally, it's just been chat and the streaming software, and I would pull up the music separately. But now that I've actually fit the music into the side right here, I'm really happy about that, and it's a good setup. So yeah, that's how many monitors I've got. I've not yet gone the extra the extra mile of getting a 3rd monitor. I don't know where I'd put it too, because right now it works so well on top of each other.
You don't need a 3rd monitor.
I don't have a good spot for a 3rd. I guess you could just randomly go off to the left or something.
We thought about it. You don't need one though.
Yeah. I think functionally, I don't need it mainly because the top one is so wide, it almost functions as 2 different monitors. I can throw so many windows on it. You know, I've got 3 windows open on the top screen, so yeah, 1 monitor, 1 giant monitor. And right now, like, I'm good. I really don't need much more than this, and they can hear that probably, hun.
Sorry, I'm just fixing this one.
Sure. So yeah, so right now though, yeah, I've got almost functionally 3 monitors, just how wide the top one is. The funny thing is though, neither of my monitors are 1080p. Neither of them are exactly HD. The top one, the bottom one is smaller than HD. The top one is same height, but too wide for HD. What's that?
Whoops.
No, it's good, but it makes streaming games funny. Hey, welcome back. It makes streaming games funny because if I'm gonna have a 1080p game, I have to basically stream it on the top screen, but like have black bars on the sides, like that, or it's gonna be stretched. It's really hard to record a game and make it exactly HD like I want it to. So it's the funniest problem-solving thing I've been having when planning to do live streams, because the bottom screen is not good enough. It's good enough for a work stream like this because, I mean, it's not fully 1080. I stick it into this little window, and it's already smaller. So this works fine because I have all this outside, like, you know, bar and me sitting right here. But yeah, so figuring out. Thankfully, though, the Switch, you know, Battle for Bikini Bottom has been an easy solution because it's going from the Switch, and so it's already like HD, and then just plugging it into the monitor to view it. Stuff. There's a lot of fun, you know, problem solving when having to work with all this technology in order to do this stuff. All right. I think for her costume, this... Oh, shoot, I just realized she blinks, and I feel like that's going to be up. Oh, yeah. Her blinking animation is still all the way down there. Oh, no. Because I can either ignore this. The blink looked good, though. Pooey. Alright, so I have to undo. I have to do everything here, make her small again, and I have to click a specific setting before I move her, so that it moves the other frames of animation as well. I was only moving this one frame of animation. Alright, reset all the way, and now when she blinks, it's accurate. Great! I'm gonna really quickly remove the excess frames. You still have fax. Nice.
We do not have a fax machine.
Yeah, we do not have a fax machine. We have a printer that barely works. Okay, so now I need to press this specific button right here, drag out this bar, and now it'll actually move all of the frames at the same time. I didn't want it to move the bottom. Okay, everything but the background. Man, I didn't click it right. When you miss it by one frame and you have to re-click. And now we redo everything I did earlier. Alright, put it in place, make it the right size. This is the speedrun version. Good, good. Turn this off. Actually, turn it back on, because I think I can change the line size of all of these. Yeah, let's go... Does it work this way? Can I do it? Oh no, it's not letting me. I might have to go frame by frame with this. No, okay, it's gonna work. 4, send it. Oh my. Alright, cool. And once I delete these, we should be good. And now I just have to add in the eyelashes back. Great. Our blink is preserved. Nice. Alright, now we add the eyelashes back in. I guess I can add it to this layer since they will automatically go away when she starts to blink. So that'll work really well for me. This music, even though it's not Super Mario Galaxy, reminds me a lot of Super Mario Galaxy. Wait, is it Super Mario Galaxy? I don't think it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is Kirby. Right. So now, with a little bit of fixes here, because I gotta be pixel perfect. This is where I really should have a Squidina character model at this point. I think after this project is done, we'll like go back through all the files and take everything and make a Squidina model out of it, because right now it's so transient. It's just not actually official in our files. Awesome. We're gonna clear the keyframe there. Move this as well. What's moving? Ah, I see. Okay. I was trying to figure out how those little eyebrow here, the eyebrow kind of goes down. Oh, that's not right. Insert keyframe. And delete the eyebrow from just this. And now she's animated. Whatever. I was just trying to preserve that blink, which it's done so poorly right here. It really should be within her head as a separate like entity inside, but the layering is wrong right now. Now, we could go ahead and actually replicate the costume, and then SpongeBob and Sandy will be a lot easier since they have real character models. Granted, this might be a situation where we have Sandy wearing something that isn't her spacesuit, and rather something that looks like realistic clothing. This denim on denim is an interesting decision that they made on a costume perspective. So we're gonna somewhat replicate it. We're gonna keep the skirt because it's just a lot easier to not have to change the shape. Let's go ahead and make it basically just a... That was white. Oh, is this okay, so it looks like they were both fill lines. I should be able to just do this. Nope, thank you. Nope. Oh, I see. I know what's going wrong. They're two different things. Okay, so we have the line on the outside. We have the lines right here. Because, again, lines are difficult in Animate, and so in order to actually make it to where these lines were under the other lines, I had to have a whole separate layer. But I can go ahead and do this and swap it. That is very, very bad. That one? That's better. That looks like a thing. I'm not sure the blue works with her purple coloring, but nonetheless, we're gonna have to keep it that way. I'm actually gonna select the color of the actual thing just because I wanted to. And we're gonna do the same thing we did earlier with our first character of the day by saturating it and bringing it brighter. I'm gonna change the pattern on her shirt. Oh, this looks so bad. I don't like the blue on the blue. And that's their fault. That's just how they made that character look. Alright, so we might need to do a slightly different color for the skirt and not follow the trailer perfectly. Because I hate that they did denim on denim. Denim, denim, denim. Okay. It's desaturated a bunch. That's maybe better? So basically we have to make a blue color palette, and it's got to be different throughout. What if I make the lines the same color as the shirt? This might make it better. I just can't have 3 types of blue. Okay. I'm feeling better about that. So now as long as these 2 colors look good next to each other, we are solid. Okay, perfect. That is better. I will probably go ahead and give her the long sleeves and give her these little pockets. So that means that this needs to be converted out. Do. Okay. Oof. So this line doesn't line up on the other side. Those other ones were easier. But we have to kind of imagine where this is going to end up going. Alright, that works really well. And override this. Alright, so we'll add a different texture there for that middle bit, and then we need to add now long sleeves, which is a little bit harder here. Okay. It's not a ping, because I don't think, we don't get notifications on YouTube like that, I don't think. But it is a link. I think you can click that, and it would be linked to the YouTube channel. But yeah, it's not a ping, per se. It is vibrantly orange on my screen. It's probably vibrantly orange on yours as well. All right, let's go ahead and make this long sleeve. I want... Whoa, my color's supposed to be red. Oh, I have the eraser tool for some reason. All right, that was weird. Let's go paint normal. There we go. Oh, it's a little bit of a baggy sleeve. Let's see if this works out. Alright, maybe not the best integration. If I just straighten it out a little bit manually, I think we can go ahead and make this work. Yeah, this is okay. Immediately better, just a little bit of straightening out. Perfect. Now we'll turn on the body and make sure it actually looks good next to it all. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm not so sure. I'm not sold, but I think I can improve it with a couple adjustments. That's gonna have to do, I think. I also realized we've got this little collar thing we can replicate, so let's go ahead and do the torso design. Use a vibrant color just so I can see what I'm doing. So we've got, there's lots of different pockets here. I'm not going to replicate all the pockets. I'm just going to give her like big front pockets. And yeah, it cuts all the way down the center. So we can go ahead and make sure I'm on the right layer. Lock that back one. All right. Let's go ahead and have this main line here, and then out. And then out, and then we can have another line down here that just represents like where the shirt line will be underneath. And create that kind of lapel. Lapel. Okay. And now with some coloring, we should have this pretty much finished. Ooh, we might pick a slightly different color for that right there. But... I don't know, there are buttons. There probably are, so we can put buttons on one side. We're gonna put them on the left side just because it's gonna probably look good. There we go. Pocket one. Pocket, maybe not pocket two, 1 second. Gotta make it look good. Yeah, that's basically the outfit recreated. Well, I forgot the back sleeve. The mouse is a weird one. You're not gonna suspect what this is. So obviously, you know, been using this a whole lot. But here's the mouse. It is a vertical mouse. Ergonomic. So as it sits on the desk, I actually have my hand sideways on it instead of up and down, and it's supposed to protect my wrist and whatnot. It was really weird to get used to at the start, but now I am very comfortable with it, and it's just natural. My arm is down, it goes up, then it goes on it. And so that's the mouse. It's not at all. It's Anker is what it says. Anker, not Logitech. But yeah, weird mouse, I know. Also, 007 Kevin mouse pad. Oh, that's so funny when I printed that, yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish this last back sleeve. Actually, you know what I can do? Is I can just copy the front arm. So we're going to copy front arm. We're going to paste it here. Why is there a little bit of something out there? Oh, it copied the glasses too. Nice. Weird. There we go. Finished costume. Alright, we're going to go ahead and reset this to the center. 1 of 3 complete. Let's go and do SpongeBob next. This is going to be a little bit easier since our character file is actually very organized. I had to struggle a lot with her. Alright, ooh. Which one's the closest? So we already have some previous Jurassic SpongeBob designs. I think I'm going to start with Jurassic SpongeBob 5 because I think it's going to be the closest to his current costume. Maybe? Oops, let's get in the right scene. So it's fully long sleeve. Maybe it's closer to actually... No, that's actually closer to the ending. Yeah, his 6th costume. Oh, but not long sleeves. But the torso, I think, is closer. Maybe. I just need to check all of them now. What's Jurassic 2 look like? Oh. Oh. Maybe Jurassic 2. Because I like the shirt a lot better in there. So we're going to copy Jurassic 2. And I'm not actually creating an entire character file for this one here, just because it's only for one shot. So I don't need to. And we're going to go ahead and shorten her down and paste the layers. Time to add SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Man, I have no idea how tall SpongeBob is supposed to be relative to Squidina. They're characters that don't interact often. I know that they actually do interact in the Patrick Star Show, but it still doesn't make it any easier. That looks pretty good. I feel like they're actually relative in size. Oh yeah. The second weirdest mouse you've seen? What's the weirdest one? I know, you ever hear about there was the Nintendo mouses that they released back in like 90 something? See if I can find it. No, I can't find it. But Nintendo, for a short amount of time, released computer mouses that were basically pixel art from the so you just like the pixel art of the star or just Mario, and it was the most awkward thing to hold. Like some of the top of it would be buttons, but it's super uncomfortable because it's just like a flat pixel art that you're moving around, and so it was more of a decorative thing, and a lot of people complained about how uncomfortable they were. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the SpongeBob spin-offs, I mean, I haven't actually seen really anything of Camp Coral, but I have seen stuff of Patrick Star Show, and it just looks as silly as modern SpongeBob episodes are, so, yeah, I'm iffy on it all, not too careful, you know, just, that's alright. Not something I'm gonna sit down and watch, though. Okay, so he has too many layers, we actually don't need this. Oh, that's all connected. Great, great, great. So I have to... Okay. We're just gonna do this. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. And that's the problem. Okay, let's get rid of all this so I can see what's going on. Actually, I could just do this, couldn't I? Yeah, I could. Honestly, yeah, all I need to do now is figure out the colors for this. So we have to make it plaid. The interior should be a little bit of a different blue. It looks like this is a darker blue. So can I just select it and then do my thing that I keep doing? Brightness up, saturation up. I think this will work. Ooh! Oh, that looks great. There's some weird contrast with the pants. Maybe I can make the pants darker. Because I like that blue. I don't want to lose that blue specifically. So we're going to lose a little bit of saturation and a lot of darkness. Yeah, there we go. That adds a little bit of extra contrast that we need. Awesome. Okay, so now I just need to make his shirt proper, and it looks like we're going to have to... Oh, I have to do the plaid on the arms, too. So this is just a gray kind of plaid. It's light and then to dark. It was a mouse with its own mouse pad, and it had a weird ball, and it was all fused together, so it was just like a big old, like, trackpad, like a remote control, like like a plug and play. That's wild. You think the art style is best in Patrick Star Show? Neat. That's funny. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Does it even make sense to have the collar here? It kind of does. He would have the collar on this outside shirt. What color do I want the collar to be? Because we can either do it in the light color or the dark one. Let's wait to make that decision. Let's make the plaid first. Oh, you know what I can do is I can just like copy this one line and drag it over. Okay, this is great. Actually, yeah. Let's go ahead and copy this line over. And now we'll copy this one more time. Let's turn off this. Perfect. Alright, that's the start to our plaid grid. It looks like the actual way that I should do this. It looks like I should actually make it white lines on a black surface. And that might be the way to make this look as accurate. Oh man, why did it just change color all of a sudden? Alright. So we'll go... Actually, you know what? Why even do that when I can just copy the bottom line again? Worked the first time. If it ain't broke...
If it ain't broke, don't breaks it.
If it don't breaks it. They also have double lines. I don't know if... Oh, you know what? It might look so much better if I use the double lines like they did. That looks so much better. Alright, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna do it on the other side too. Oof, the other side's gonna be a little bit harder. Alright, when does this get covered? That's good. So that's all I need to do there. I really wish I made these different colors. It would have been easier to select them. I love when any of the SpongeBob shows use claymation. That is awesome. I think we'll go left with this. There we go. Do, 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 do. Renaissance by Home. Resonance, I missed. Okay. I'm not sure I can play it or not. Double checking that I can is all. I think I recognize it from the first few tunes though. I think that one's, yeah, that one's, I've heard that one before. Yeah, this has been in many playlists. Okay, love it. This is a good one. Good recommendation. Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh man, clicking this is so tough. Alright. That's a plaid grid. Oh, that was a lot of effort. Okay. We're gonna duplicate the layers here. And now the funny thing is, now that I've done that, I have to delete it all. Man. If I delete all the outside stuff first, I'll make this easier. There we go. All right. So now these lines can go ahead and stay underneath, which is what I want. And we can pick a white. I'm actually thinking almost like a cream color would be better for these lines. We're gonna start with white. Oh, white is way too garish. So yeah, let's go ahead and find, we have to get like a cream. So I think we can start with, it's too yellow. We'll have to customize it. What is cream? I guess this can be more red, right? I need more red. And less what? I mean, less blue just keeps us down there. Less green? Yeah, there we go. Taking the green out gets us closer to that color. Okay. Maybe I need to make these lines thinner as well. So let's go ahead and go with 3. Oh, 3's too thin. Also, what happened up here? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Why is it showing through like that? Let me turn this off for a second. Do I have to delete the outside frame here? I might have to. I don't know why it was being weird. A Minecraft time-lapse thing? Yeah, this is very Minecraft time-lapse music. Alright guys, today we built the Mona Lisa on top of the Eiffel State Tower building, and we did it in Minecraft. Tune in next week as we build more Mona Lisas. Sorry. That was something happened. I just lost all. I don't know what happened there. I went into Minecraft YouTuber mode. It didn't keep my color. Alright, so I don't know what to do here. Lose the saturation maybe? Make it darker? This might be what we want. Fun, good song. Thank you for the recommendation. Is that right? I guess so. That might be as close as we get to right. I might need to make these a little bit more desaturated. Ah, there we go. Goo Lagoon. Ah, but when I made the pattern that small, it means I'm gonna have to do the pattern on the collar. Alright, first off, let's go ahead and copy this brown, just so that it's accurate everywhere else. Okay. The Mona Lisa Eiffel Tower. Yeah, light orange is definitely cream. Because that's the funny thing about orange, just in general. It's the only color that you get different colors when you make it, like, brighter or darker. Because when you do dark red, you just call it dark red. I guess light red is maybe pink. But with orange, you go down and you get brown. You go up and you get, like, cream. But The fact that you get brown out of dark orange is very funny because you don't think it. We always think brown is like its own color. It's just like, yeah, it's brown. That's dark orange. Actually, I'm not doing this right. I need to duplicate this is what I need to do. I was trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. Delete the centers, and now as I do the lines, everything's going to work out. Let's go ahead and actually make these 3. Start. Whoa, just look at that. Ta-da-da. Yeah, no, the lights on the Eiffel Tower are indeed copyrighted. So we couldn't make a video about them, I guess. It's the wonderful, wacky world of copyright. A lot of crazy things are copyrighted. The Hollywood sign is copyrighted. Yeah, you got a question about the last stream? Go for it. The power of copyright.
Have you listened to the Mermaid Man lines?
No, I haven't.
They're beautiful.
Are they beautiful?
They're so good.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were laughing because they weren't good.
No, they're so good.
Okay. I'm so looking forward to it. Alright, how's that look? Ooh. I might push it a little bit further. Is it that good?
It is. It's really good.
Oh, that's exciting. Apparently, look forward to the Mermaid Man lines we have in this next trailer, because she's just got the sample back from our voice actor, and they are apparently very, very good.
They're so good.
That's awesome. All right. Whew, man, plaid it takes a lot of effort to make plaid on cartoons. Did I miss your question? No, you just haven't asked it yet. Yeah, I'm still ready for that question whenever you got it. Oh yeah, she wasn't crying.
She was laughing.
No, speaking in tongues is actually a reference to the Bible, kind of. It's a reference to religion, basically, but it's the idea of that, like, speaking in tongues is talking but not saying words. And so, like, if you believe in it, it basically means that you're saying, like, the words of, like, angels or spiritual words, like, stuff that isn't actually a real language.
It was a joke, nothing more.
But if, you know, whether you believe it or not, that's what it means, and it's often used... Yes, exactly. So, in casual, like, speech, it's often just said, if they're X2. Yeah, thank you, X2. Then you know it. It does mean what you're thinking, so, perfect. But yeah, talking in tongues, most often it's just, can you not understand what they're saying? quick punchline. Is there a fill here? Yeah, there is a fill there. I don't want that. Is there a fill here? No, just a Joey. So this side was easier because it was basically just a square that I had to fill in. But this one now is, I mean, it's 2 squares, but still, I now have to worry about, there's some slight differences going on. Can I? Ooh. Random idea. I want, so this right-sided line is straight. This left-sided line is curvy. And I want it to get progressively more curvy as it goes this way. And I think I have a solution to do that by letting the computer do the work for me. We're gonna see if this works. So I'm gonna paste the line. Oh, I need to make it line up. Okay. I'm gonna copy this line. Paste it. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Okay. This idea, I think, will work. It just takes some weird setup. So now, go... How many do I need? I'm going to need, like, a lot. So we're just going to go ahead and put it, like, 25 frames away. So what I've done now is I've got this frame here, and this frame here. And if I just create a shape tween... Oh, no, it failed! Oh, I was really hoping it would just go straight to straight. Control-Shift-H. Maybe I can tell it to go a certain place. So A and B. And B needs to be at the bottom. A needs to be at top. Maybe now it'll work. So great! So now it's just pre-made all the lines from straight to curve. So now if I just go ahead and convert to frame-by-frame animation. No, you're good. Hey, good, Israel. You identified. It was all good. I will not be able to play Portugal the Man. I can play Kevin McLeod. McLeod. I always thought it was pronounced Macleod until I heard it said. I'm like, oh, that's how you spell McLeod?
It's one way.
Yeah. Okay.
Israel, you are okay.
All good, dude. You're good.
We are very chill people.
Very chill. Alright, we're gonna bring this one in. That's one of our middle lines.
What the heck is going on?
And now we'll pick this one. It's actually really funny how easy this is, because I can just pick basically... Oh no, why am I rotating? Why am I rotating?
So weird.
Love when programs don't work the way you think they should.
Right? I'm experiencing that right now as well.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that this other line, it has a gap at the bottom. That's not going to work for our texture. Did I just copy the line onto itself? Are you saying that? That is very unhelpful. What am I doing?
Who knows, man?
Okay, copying that line into here. I just did the same mistake twice. I just overlapped art with itself. Alright, I finally did it the right way. Oh man. I am, sir. This is I think this is the only kind of Gatorade I ever really drink. I don't really have any of the other flavors. I just go red. The one they have in the advertisements. Why did it... Oh, right. Because it's not actually on that layer. This is giving me a lot of confusion currently. Alright, we should be able to copy this one over. That's a pretty good position. I like that. We need the one after it as well. But first, let's copy that down. Good. Great. So then we did this one. Yeah, I just need to push it a little bit. Okay. So basically what I've done is I've created a method to have mathematically accurate lines here. Which is less art and more math, but, you know. The computer does the math, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Copy this. Paste it. Alright. Awesome. That is complete. I can delete the rest of these. These aren't useful. The whole layer can be gone. Man, plaid takes such a long time. The gamer drink, yes. Mountain Dew. Thank you, Jonathan. Give me that encouragement, because oh boy, this little process takes a while. I'm not gonna do the same steps I just did. Honestly, that was a little bit too confusing. I'm just gonna copy the line and paste it. I'll slightly change it each time. Alright. It looks like I need to start rotating the line, I think. Just as it gets out to this edge, I want it to kind of match the curve that we have at the end of his body. Although, this part's less important because his arm is going to cover it up. In fact, his arm is going to cover up this entirely. So, whatever. I'll just throw it back here, it doesn't really matter. Alright, yeah. His arm's going to cover it up. We're fine. And now, we have just a lot of things. Can I just go ahead... these are straight lines, so I'm okay with just making it up. Oh, I want to make sure I have it the same size as the other side. Otherwise, if we have... I don't want it to be different. Can I just do this? This is one way to do it. Potentially a wrong way. But it's kind of working. Ah, kind of. I'll go by hand. Man. You know what? I think my problem is that the locking on, I'm not very happy with how it's locking on. I'm just trying to make perfect squares out of the empty space between these double lines. Ba. Do 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 do. So many lines. Yeah, this is absolutely a different thickness that I did in the other one. Man, I don't want it to be off like that. Yeah, that's really off. Oh. Oh, I accidentally did a setting that's gonna perfectly help me here. What do you know? I'm okay with that. That's great. What a perfect time to accidentally set up that setting. Normally I hate when that happens. This is one of my least favorite settings in it, but I just found a place where it was very useful. Classified Mr. Krabs moment. I guess should I have lines up there too? I feel like maybe not, depending on how tall up SpongeBob's body goes. Here, let's click out of it for a second. Yeah, we're good to not put lines up at the very top. All right. Gosh, plaid. It gets me. It's just, I can't. All this effort. This must be what anime artists have to deal with, just all of that detail they always have. Alright. I mean, it looks pretty cool though. All things considered, it's a cool effect. I could technically, now that I've done this, have a different color on the inside of the plaid, instead of it just being all the brown. But I'm not going to do that, because I'm done. I don't want to work on SpongeBob anymore, he's done. Okay, well, he's almost done. I guess the one actual adjustment would be to make his mouth correct and have him look the right way. we've got. And I made, so these are actually guides that I made for myself. It's basically spots where in the layer, there's this invisible box. So I can always click it without having to not know where it is. So yeah, I made these little guides for myself to make it easier. Maybe not 2 eyebrows. Maybe 1's enough. Nah, he kind of needs the 2, I think, for the shot. All right. Maybe. I mean, this is a happy scene, right? Like, this is the dinosaurs getting reconnected. Why does he look so upset? I don't know if I want him to be upset. I think that, like, the emotion here is like kind of like a respectful kind of emotion. It seems like they're like kind of curious to see how the dinosaurs are going to react when they see each other again. But the dinosaur is so happy in comparison. These humans just look so like, "Ooh, come on, say hello to your mother."
Why are you so weird?
Is this how they look? Yeah, okay, I think a blank expression is better than nothing, or better than the eyebrows. Yeah, perfect. Happy with that. Sandy time. 1 terabyte of drive storage with Microsoft Office? What? I mean, I have that. So I should have that.
You might have an older version.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if I have a subscription. I think I have old Microsoft programs. No, I feel like I just have the version where you just log in with your Windows data. You guys in the chat talking in half sentences. Hi? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't plaid up his arms.
What?
Ouch. Okay. I'm gonna combine. I'm just gonna do 1 arm and copy it over is what we're gonna do. Because why would I, Alright, convert to symbol. Cool. I'm gonna select. Oh, I actually have the colors still selected. This is good. Okay, now it's nearly good. Now plaid down an arm, especially down SpongeBob's arm, is gonna be weird because that's just gonna be a straight line. But I don't imagine any other way that I could possibly, like, replicate plaid other than this. That has to be the way to do it. Alright. And we'll just copy this cuff over and over until I'm done. Yeah, no, I did. I had the Guru voice there for a half second. Girls! Sometimes I pull up the Guru voice when I'm talking to our cats because they're both girls, and so I say, "Girls! It's food!"
Uh-oh.
I know, she actually started walking around. We can know when they're walking around because they've got little bells on their collar. So when we hear tink, 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 that means they're coming. Run!
Mabel! Come here!
Thank you. That's Gru. Better than the real Gru? I don't know. Step over, Steve Carell. Nothing like copying and pasting. Isn't art fun? They don't tell you this in digital art class, that It's all copy and pasting. For a pattern like this, it definitely is. I don't know when to stop this pattern. The shoulder is kind of a weird spot. Whoa! What size is this? 3? So that's interesting that the actual arm outside border is a different size than the body border. Body border. Those are the people who have the surfboards that we lie down on, right?
Hi, Mabel. Come sit with me. Good girl. I know you heard Daddy talking.
And this is my everyday. Pretty much
Both
every
of our
day.
everydays.
Both of our everydays is working, working, working. Constantly moving little bits of pixels. My job description: moving pixels.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, no, I guess that's the positive, right? Like, I get to be at home for my work at all times. Don't have to go somewhere. Have another boss. We are our own boss. We can go outside and work in a hammock yesterday. All right. Do.
I found something.
You got something? Is it a kitty? Nice. Dell? What about Dell? Just the fact that I have it? You're saying I'm a Dell man? I got these chocolate oranges, which is
my goodness.
basically just... I don't know if you've ever seen these. They're not insanely popular in America. But it's like a little... It looks like an orange, and you split them off in orange slices shapes, and it's got like a little pattern of like... It's just orange flavored chocolate is all it is. It's just orange flavored. Not. It doesn't have any real orange in it.
But it's his favorite. So
it's-
for Christmas, I
it's my
got
favorite.
him 12 of them, so we can have one a month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She gave me 12 of these things. And so I get to split up all of these slices, you know, one per month. Let's change the line color here. Oh, uh-oh. Now you gotta go out and select this color again. Why is it not staying selected? I'd like if things that I select to stay selected. Ah, but now it changed the color. Okay. Finally. Took a little bit of extra focus there. Yeah, the 12 months of Christmas. This is going to take a lot longer to delete all this. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Whoa, goodbye everything. I wonder if it would have been easier. Nah, it wouldn't have been easier. I think I'm doing the easiest path right now. Did I delete? Oh, it's because the outside line. I see. I might just make the outside line of his arm here thicker, because I'm realizing you're barely seeing the white line under the dark line. And that's really weird. Gosh. This is another one of those things that just takes forever. You just gotta click a bunch. Yeah, I love Animal Crossing music. It's been coming up every so often. It's super relaxing. We actually, every night when we go to sleep, we listen to Animal Crossing music. That is, well, we specifically listen to Animal Crossing music. Like, there's those YouTubers, they'll put a video out. It's Animal Crossing music with rain sounds. And so we listen to, you know, it's basically like that, you know, restful sleep kind of music. But, yeah, every night. It's good stuff. There we go. Okay, so now if I make this outline a little bit thicker, we should be able to hide the tiny bit of overlap that's happening. There we go. I hate it. I hate it. Oh no. It looks real bad. Maybe I shouldn't have those center lines, and maybe it should just be the verticals. And maybe not the shoulder. Let's get rid of the shoulder first, see if I like that. Man. Can I just do a thing, please? Alright, there we go. So, oh, this doesn't look good either. Oh. Is that better? It's just so vibrant. Yeah, what an interesting problem. It's a problem of color. The brown, I think, is too dark. Which is just a tiny bit unfortunate, considering how much I have to replace all that. Let's brighten it up a bit. Boom, boom. Okay. That is an improvement, I think. Because, yeah, the brown was just way too dark. Alright. And now we need the collar to do the same. Huh, I wonder what it would look like in inverse. That's really funny. Now I just need to copy this whole arm over.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, maybe just moving them to the side will help as well. Because it's just too much texture now. Just way too much. I also wonder if filling the insides of the double lines will help it be a little bit less powerful. So I'm going to try to make a color that's in between the dark brown and the light. Let's desaturate it a bit. Alright, let's try this. It's kind of like a coffee color. I'm trying to find where it wasn't connected. How does it... Okay, wait a minute. It's in the middle. That's weird. The XP installation music, that's awesome. Okay. This is definitely coffee colors. This is very funny. Is that better? I might need to remove the saturation even more. I think it's almost yeah. Yeah, a little closer to gray. Oh, I'm not even in this layer. Ooh, that's a lot. That's what? How is that all selected there? Oh, because those are up there for some reason. So let's just Huh. Yeah, let me insert blank keyframe. Good music. All right.
Have you taken a walk today?
Now that I've done that, I had to merge down all that art. It almost works. All right, it works in some areas. Let me put on. I feel like this is something that'll be easier without the mouse. Oh, okay, that bottom one wasn't good. We're gonna have to go back and be careful about those areas. Oh, this is so much easier. Just clicking the screen. That one's good. That one was not good. Can we turn off the outline? And... oh yeah, you can see where that's not connected. Do 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 do. I guess it's giving an improvement. It's kind of hard to tell. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, didn't want that. Oh, I have to not forget to do these too. Wait, that's all open? Oh man. Oh, that's all open too. Okay, if you say so. That's not separate. That's not connected either. Oh wow, I didn't do a. I didn't go right up to the line for a lot of these. All right. Hey, it's our buddy again. Oh gosh. I think I need to change the yellow of his main body color. I feel like having looked back at it now, it's not exactly right. He looks like one of the early Super Mario Brothers like pixel colors. Alright, before I finish this, because it's going to take some extra effort, let me see if it actually looks like it makes a difference. Yeah, no it does. And we're going to keep it. Because I need to move on. Can't stay forever on this one tiny detail that everybody's only going to see for a few seconds, right? What's happening there? That's weird. Was that not filled? I don't get it. I'm missing something. Alright, that absolutely intersects all of those. It has to. I'm trying to fill those squares. Maybe the bottoms of them aren't connected? Oh, man. Really? Oh, it's because it was this. I see. I see. It was doing the special mode, the special drawing mode for this. Which means that it wasn't really a line and it wasn't really doing anything. Wow. Sometimes the programs can be a little frustrating when it's just like, why? Why are you doing the thing? Please tell me. Please, in a well-worded response, tell me why. Adobe, tell me. Gonna have Adobe take the ACT and tell me what it's doing. Wouldn't be able to play the song Glad You Came by The Wanted? No, yeah, that wouldn't work. Maybe. Might be true. I mean, it was copyrighted, but it looks like YouTube had the rights to play it. Just like the YouTube kind of... I could have done more research on it, honestly, so who knows what happens, but... This is one of our earlier streams. I'm totally okay if it gets a little copyright ding. Would not be the worst thing in the world. It's not like we're putting it in our, you know, millions of view video and that gets a copyright ding. That'd be bad. Okay. Let's get these collars fixed, and then I need to move on from SpongeBob because, man, I've been on his costume for nearly an hour.
I know, I've finished a shot since you've been doing that.
Yeah. I thought that it was going to be hard to do Squidina's stuff, but it was way quicker to do hers. Alright, there we go. That's 1 of 2. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee, that took so much. Oh, man. Man, oh man. Maybe I just don't like how bright the lines are. I'm really just trying to figure it out. That's way worse. Oh, that fixed it! That fixed it! Okay, just bringing the saturation up. Thank you. Oh man, I was really trying to figure this out. That color. Also, I realized that the sleeves have a different interior line color now. So if we just select that. Alright, here we go, finally. That was troublesome. That was a troublesome sponge.
He's being nice to me for one.
Yeah.
He's not normally nice to me.
That looks so much better. It's just that color combination, you know? All 3 colors had to look good next to each other, and now they do. Now I'm happy with that. Wow. This costume now actually might be worth saving. All of that work, like honestly, I didn't think it was gonna be that big of a deal, and now I'm realizing that this is a plaid outfit for SpongeBob that I probably should keep, even if it's just so I can change the colors later, but it's like, getting the plaid design took so long. If you're doing math, here I can just start saying random numbers. That'll be helpful, right? So we're gonna pick a costume. I found this random fan art of Sandy, which ironically is like pretty much the exact outfit that she's wearing right here. So I might at least use this for a reference, but it's not drawn in the SpongeBob style, so it's not as helpful. But also one thing we're gonna have to do is replicate this style, where even though she has a like standard outfit, she's got a water helmet still. So they've done this a couple of times in the show, and that's what we're about to do. We're about to have an outfit for her where she's totally casually worn, you know, she doesn't have a spacesuit. It's weird because we're going to have to kind of combine the two. Because if she's wearing jeans, her lower half will look like this outfit. Maybe we can just use this as our main basis, honestly. But I think her upper half would look more like this outfit here. Do we have a, Man, I wish this was more 3/4. I might need to find a different reference image. This isn't absolutely helpful. Oh, we can try it. Oh, procrastination, that'll get you. The antiderivative of 1x... Oh, no. Yeah, you lost me, man.
I think Garrett knows how to do that.
Garrett would know. I am 5 years. Yeah, no, exactly. She also has plaid. However, again, I'm replicating this kind of plaid, which is nearly the same, honestly. Maybe I should try to do this with brush strokes instead of lines this time. Honestly, this outfit is literally the outfit, but it's just not... It was drawn. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because I gotta figure out how to do this. This is a good reference here. So let's go ahead and drop this in. And let's also drop, I think, this one in, maybe?
You.
Trying to see here. This might be good too. And let's also bring in our Sandy model, even though we're only going to be using the head.
Precisely.
Alright, character files. Oh, actually, it's going to be somewhere else. I'm going to pull Sandy's standard character file model here. Oh, Sandy doesn't have it in this one, right? I don't have a version 3 of her yet. She only has her original model I made long ago. This is the same model I made back for episode 4 when she first appeared.
Yeah, I can't find the model with her facing straight forward.
There never was one.
Yeah, there was. I made one.
Oh.
For the Spider-Man, but I can't find it. It's not in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me check Spider-Bob really quick. Spider-Bob characters. You have Sandy PJs.
But no, there should be a straightforward of her from the rooftop scene.
Yeah, you did make that. Interesting. Yeah, don't know where that went. But Sandy PJs actually might be a little bit closer to us, to what we need anyways. So we'll copy the layer, go back over here. Oh man, there's so many layers open, or so many files open right now. I have no idea what equation you're referencing. Referencing an equation is far beyond my reign of, like, reference catching. Alright, so transform, flip horizontal. This is actually super helpful to start. Because we can get the height kind of situated and then draw from there. Why do we check this? pose is going to be just about the same, honestly. She's just standing menacingly. Alright, where's our reference images? Yeah. So we've got like 2 different versions of the helmet. I definitely want the flower on the helmet. That's something they don't do here. So we can go ahead and grab that from the regular Sandy model. It's honestly just her whole helmet from the Sandy model. Alright, we're gonna need a new layer for this, I assume. Let's go ahead and say helmet. That is giant, oh my goodness. And how big do they make this? Is it different in each one? It's interesting, they let it go a little bit further down on this one so it could be more centered. And then this one, it's like, to make it as big as they needed it, it was really extended above. Maybe I can make it slightly smaller. Ooh, there we go. I'm happier with that. Okay. That proportion is very good. I'm going to go ahead and introduce this helmet. I'm going to give this helmet a bottom line. The bottom line, kid. And how far wide should we go? We should go about right here. Well, welcome back from this burrito. Okay, I actually could probably choose the colors from this episode here. Oh, it's just black with gray in the middle? Okay, I mean... Sure. Still select it. And... we can get this to work. Perfect. Go ahead and fix this up a tiny bit more. This is all just character modeling at this point. It's just careful line work. Making sure everything just looks good. We're gonna have to copy the white line and make it actually stick above the black line right now. Oh, they really messed that up. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. We're going to duplicate this layer and not include any of this. Whoa, no, I want that. That's the only part I did want. There we go. Perfect, now the white line stays above. I feel like I made it a little bit too wide. I did. That's the unfortunate part. Okay. Let's go instead only about this wide, I think, because... yeah, went too far. Please. Thank you. It didn't have, like, any color selected? That was weird. When SpongeBob tries to wash a single stain on a dish, that's a classic one, yeah. The steel wool! And they have the, Ghostbusters reference in that. The crossing the beams. Cool. Alright, that's good. And now we can replicate the fact that... let's see, the outfit should probably cut off here-ish. Also, this outline should not have been dark brown. That's really funny. Okay, perfect. So this can be like the t-shirt underneath. Can I move this background art? I need to see it. So she's gonna have a green shirt. I wonder what green is gonna look like for her. That'll be interesting. I think this is the latest we've actually gone with one of these streams. The character art right here took a long extra time. Once we finish with Sandy, we'll be done with the stream for today. But yeah, this took a lot more time than anticipated. Alright, so I'm gonna have to kind of add stuff. Well, the arm can have, as long as we get a sleeve to the arm, this will be okay. So I could almost just duplicate the layer. Perfect. We're gonna take this line and go out. Take this one out a little bit. Well, yeah, actually, we don't need that impact line. Thankfully, this helmet actually is going to make a very good, like, transition. Like, you can't see where the shoulder is going to hit the body just because the helmet will cover up that line. So it's a little bit more forgiving because of that. Oh, let's delete that. So now we need to get the colors. And you know what? Whatever artist did this, I'm just gonna copy their colors. They did good colors. Where'd the file go? One problem down, about 10 more to go. That's math, man. Especially when you're in the math where it's like you have to do really long, like page-long equations. Good luck. Strength to you. Alright. Reference files. Cartoon outfits. Sandy. Bring this in. Alright. It's super pixelated, but nonetheless, I can still kind of pick a red. I mean, maybe. I might need to just make my own red. We'll see what this looks like. Just trying to make it to where it's saturated enough. Alright, perfect. That'll go good enough. Get this line. Turn it to black. Need to make the cuff of this first, but it won't be filled in. Oh, that was not expected at all. Can we turn off the arm? Yeah, I still had this left over. How long planning on streaming? Honestly, we're going to be done in about 10 minutes. Once I finish Sandy, that'll be the end of the stream today. Alright, let's fill that in. That is very purplish. Yeah, I feel like the pixelization of that image had changed that color. So we end up making our own anyways. So let's introduce more red. Darken it down a bit. That's probably good enough, honestly, because the other issue is that the real outfit it's one of those like red, but then the lines are like blackish blue. Hooey! All right, this looks too straight on the cuff. Okay. And so now we have to cover the outside too. So This is interesting because I guess her dress right now is actually going to accurately represent the flowingness of the top shirt. The flannel should have this like flowingness to it. I just need to chop it. Here, where's her waistline? It's probably right there. Alright. Goodbye the rest of it. Might need to go a little bit lower than that. We'll see. Make it curve. That's gonna fix that. Just did the collar. Oh, you know what? Whoever this artist is, they kind of gave her almost a Squidward collar a little bit. Its own 3D kind of shape, which is good. It'll be interesting to do that with the helmet though, because we have the helmet to deal with. Do do do. Do do do. The Minecraft YouTuber shirt. Might have to do what they do here. Yeah. Oh, fanning out the shirt at the end is really good though. Alright, and we can make the other shirt a little higher because don't want to make them line up right out of the same spot. That looks good. We just need to get the colors right. At the minimum, we already have our red. Now we need to find that green. Oh! Oh, this is starting to look good. Oh, the hand. Alright, let's pull the whole shoulder out. That's a funny sentence that I just said. Let's pull the whole shoulder out, just all of it. Oh, that's not a connected line, is it? Okay. So now we have to turn these legs into a full set. Which I think... well, there's also the green. Green. Let's just invent one. We need a greenish blue. We could start with this, but we need to make it darker. Wow, that looks pretty good. Might introduce a little bit more blue into it. And more green. Which should just be saturated up. Ooh, that's very good. Let's try that. Sure. Good start. Out of context words, yes. Oh, man. I feel like the legs aren't going to work the way I want because they're separate like this. Although I guess they could be... Let's see. Let's actually make... Let's just make a pants top area. I could just make it with a circle, honestly. It's like a me character. That's really funny. Alright. But a lot of SpongeBob characters kind of work this way. Yeah, slightly more There we go. It doesn't need to be a perfect circle because that looks weird. Get that hot dog shape that SpongeBob characters are very well known for. Sandy the Christmas elf. Yeah, we need to get that jeans blue. And I feel like picking this color, that's just a purple that they picked in the original. What if I just pick this? What'll happen? What's the worst that can happen? Wow, it's RGB, red, green, blue. I don't like it. Okay. How about let's actually try that color then. I know I'm gonna have to make adjustments, but a lot of adjustments. It's about to be a whole new color. That's max on the blue. We can take some. No, we don't need to take green out. Green's good. Take red out. There we go. Make it slightly darker. Ooh. Ooh. No, maybe we just need to make it really dark. Because the real pants there is the darkest thing I think of that color, that character design, costume design. There we go. That's looking a bit more natural. Just gotta balance this a bit more. Let's go all saturate. It's hard to get rid of that Christmas look, isn't it? It's very distinctive. Maybe it's the type of green we're using. We can introduce, we'll just take out some more red, introduce some more blue. Yeah, now that's nearly blue. That's too much. Oh no. Okay, let's say that that's good and figure out if it is. We'll see what's going on. Excuse me. Make this shirt look connected on the top. There we go. Good, good. The real scene is so dark. I mean, it's almost all just black pixels. Yeah. Okay, let's not make her Barnacle Boy here. Let's put this in front of body. Now we can make adjustments to it. Actually, I don't want to... Let me get that blue. There we go. Ooh, that's a bit better. Okay. It's not perfect, but it's definitely closer. Maybe this section, where's this connected to? Yeah, this section might just need to be lost a little bit. Might have made her torso too tall. Ooh, I think that's better on proportions. Gosh, it's weird to see Sandy wearing jeans. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this again. All right. Ah, wait, yeah. Let me stop selecting that. Okay, maybe. This doesn't look like it's going that far on the front. Oh, that was a weird glitch. Okay. Dressed like a skateboarder, honestly. Maybe with plaid, yeah. I've seen some of the SpongeBob conspiracy theories, yes.
I've seen them all.
Actually, yeah, what are they? Oh, that's so funny that whoever did this drew it with like the rolled up sleeves. It's interesting how they did this. It's like one line, and in the center they chose to do two. It almost looks like it gives it a better balance. I went mathematical, and maybe that's my problem. I actually didn't go the artsy route. Okay. So we're going to duplicate this whole layer and just delete the color through, so that way we have these holes to look through. So I think perfect white actually should work for this character. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to draw these. I'm not going to use the lines. Yeah, I've seen that one in its full. I really like that theory, the radioactive bikini bottom one. Maybe I should make this line a little bit thinner. Okay. Do you see that glitch? That happens very rarely, but it just sometimes it's just going to say, hey, the brush stroke you did? No, it's this now. What's that over? Oh, it's the actual brown part of the arm underneath. Okay. Well, now we just make the cross lines. I'm really focused right now. Just trying to get these right. It's definitely easier and faster just drawing it than using the lines tool. Which is funny, because they're just lines. You wouldn't think it. Oh, it should overlap to the shoulder from this point. This is something that would be... So plaid would be like impossible to animate. Unless we actually filled this line here. You do that, then it's actually easier. Sure. Do. So basically all of our content is just fan art. Elaborate fan art. And in a way, our trailers are like double fan art. It's like, hey, SpongeBob fan art and Jurassic World fan art. Oh, the shoulder's gonna start interacting here. I didn't think of that. Let's see how that looks, because I realize that shoulder. Well, let's just take over. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and duplicate it, because I need to have two versions of it. I just thought of something I could maybe do. I don't think it'll matter, though. We're okay. This is somewhat similar to how Sandy already always has lines on her arms. Just a little different. Also, there's no way to like, I've done this double line thing right now, and if I don't like it, there's no easier way to remove it like we could with the line tool. So that's one strength the line tool has, is that if I don't like this, I kind of have to completely restart or do some very careful, like, erasing. Maybe it's just a little bright. It's definitely not looking Christmassy anymore, though. But it does look Wild West. It's so hard to... I mean, when you make it not bright, it's just gray. It's not what you want. Make it pinkish. Don't know if that's what I want either. Let's try it. Oh, is it not... Did it not actually change the color at all? I made... brightness up, saturation down. Okay, so slightly pink. I don't think... no. No, not really. Let's do a saturation of like 2 on the pinkness. And mostly just take the gray. How's this look? Actually, this looks better. I don't think there's a way to make cartoon characters look good in plaid. I'm just gonna say it. So, I mean, I'm gonna call this a victory. Finish this arm over here, and she's done.
She's barefoot?
Yeah. She does that a lot whenever she's wearing normal clothing. She doesn't. I don't think she ever wears shoes besides her spacesuit. I overrode my color. All right. And if I just leave it at those bottom 2 lines, it's kind of like a baseball shirt. A lot of effort to get these plaids. The Spider Bob video, the costumes were a lot easier. First off, we didn't do so much costume design in other characters. It was basically just SpongeBob that we had to costume design. Well, we did it for Squidward too. Squidward was fun. I really liked doing the Squidward Doc Ock. Cool. Cool. Yeah, and now I was like, why is she not lined up? She is, I just moved the background. It's a little offsetting. It's a little different than normal, but thank you for joining me today. It's been a fun stream. We got a whole lot accomplished, and I thank you. It's been great. It has been good. We got costumes, we got characters, we got Fred in yellow and orange. I
can see why you don't make these into actual movies now.
Yeah. So this is the thing now. You guys are some of the few people who join me to see what work looks like. And now you take this, and every time you see in our comment section, don't react. People don't understand, but some people just don't understand how this all works, and so they ask, "Yo, why don't you just make a movie?" Because if we did, it would take us like 3 years, and in that 3 years, we would be making no money to pay for our house and bills and stuff, and likely a lot of people would just forget we exist. So, yeah. Being YouTubers, it's all about that shorter content when it comes to animation. But hey, I love it. I love doing this. Just doing the parodies alone is super fun. And it's a little bit different, you know? Being able to kind of reinvent something, like reinventing Jurassic World and seeing how that would look. So thank you for joining me. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of the day. I might be tuned into the Discord a little bit later tonight. I am honestly going to take a break before just like working more later because I have more scenes I have to accomplish today. So thank you, and I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye! Gotta click the stop streaming button.